Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? No, I can as well. Great, that means everything is working, which means I can switch scenes and I can say hello in person. There you go. Hello. Where is my stream manager? Where is my chat? Everything is there. Hello, Marjolaine. Hello, Ktosh. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying the weekend. That has now finally started. And as I can see, Ktosh, you always start the stream with the best of comments, the best of messages to send into chat. But I still welcome you to the stream, despite the brain rot that you keep spewing. But hello to you guys. Once again, I hope you're doing well. I myself am doing rather well. I have to admit, I'm actually rather excited about today. Uh, though it might not be for the reasons you think of. I am, of course, excited that we are going to go through Cantarella's story quest, her companion story, because I actually, first and foremost, I really enjoyed yesterday's story. I really enjoyed everyone's part in that story. I'm not going to say that it was anything groundbreaking, but it was definitely epic. Like Satoru put it yesterday, it was absolute cinema. The cinematics were actually the cutscenes. Sorry, cinematic is the French word we use usually, but never mind that. The point is that yeah, the cutscenes were really epic. The fight, my god, the fight where you can fight with both Havoc Rover, Spectra Rover, and what was it again? Aero Rover. He's the last one. I already forgot him, despite the fact that he's the most recent. But yes, yeah, that fight was absolute insanity. It was just awesome to be able to use all of his powers at once, and that's something actually I always wondered about, in the sense that how would a game be able to do that? Because I've mentioned yesterday that the what do you call that? The other games that we play don't always do that. Let me see. Oh, what is that you wrote? I know Marjolaine wrote hello or good day. That I know. I remembered from yesterday. But I don't know what you wrote, Ktosh. Let me grab my Google Translate. And it's from Dutch? Wait, what? Ktosh, what did you just write here? I because Google Translate wants me to translate it as Dutch, as in Muscle Valley. But if I just put it in Polish, it is not okay to say that. So you know what? Just in case, I will have to moderate your message. There you go. But do be a bit careful with what you write in chat, Ktosh. Hope you feel better soon, Habial. I am fine. Did I say I was not fine? I am rather fine. I said no hate though. That's not how it works, man. You can't just say one thing and then say, "Oh, it was just a joke," or "Oh, it was no hate." No, don't be like that. Just be nice. I won't tolerate anything like that. You know. Gotta go right now. Be back in 15 minutes. Very well, but do be careful with what you write in chat. I will not warn you again about that. Our sister just called me. We'll come back later. Good luck. Have fun with your call with your sister, and say hello to her from me. That was what kind of a sentence was that? I think you got the gist of it. I think you understood what I meant, but still. Yeah, where was I at? That is an excellent question. I kind of lost myself into what I was saying. Right, I was talking about yesterday's fight, and it was really, really nice. Like the entire story was really cool. And one thing I do appreciate is the fact that the story managed to do what it needed to do. It managed to tell the story it wanted to tell and it wasn't like
Didn't see
in
that coming, did you?
a long form. And hello, Chip. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I was about to mention that I really enjoyed the fact that the story was not really that long in Wuthering Waves. Because I've been through the story of Emphorius right before that, right? And Emphorius is really, really long, right? And I mean, I like the story of Emphorius, but the fact that Wuthering Waves story is much shorter and yet achieves the same feeling in a way, like I just felt joy, I felt happiness going through that story. It makes me wonder if Amphorius really needs to be as long as it is. Do they actually need to go through such length in order to tell their story? It's a genuine question, and I'm not trying to criticize or dump on Amphorius, you know. Amphorius at this point is a whole saga. Yeah, it feels like it, but at the same time, is it needed to tell the story of Amphorius, to tell the story of these characters? I don't have an answer to that question, by the way. It is genuinely just a question. But it's just that, yeah, yesterday through Wuthering Wave story, we saw development for Cantarella. We've seen development for Carthea and what she has been through and all of that. And we even learned a few things along the way about the rover, and he got a new power and all of that. So we've managed to do all of that in just a couple of streams, which is kind of a record for me. Because you've seen my streams on Emphorius. It usually takes me like 4, maybe 5 streams to finish that story. So, yeah, the fact is that we've managed to learn about them. Now, to be fair to Emphorius, they have more characters in that story. Because they have Mydemos, they have Finan, they have Tribi, they have Aglaya, they have the Council of Elders. There is maybe a bit more going on. That being said, even in Wuthering Waves, we still have the Orza, we have the Primus, we have other characters, but we haven't learned a whole lot about them. Likewise, in Honkai Star Rail, we didn't learn a whole lot about the Council of Elders, but apparently in the next patch, we will learn more about them. Also, I just finished one side event on the Arknights fight a huge looking weird ass plant. A plant? Why are you fighting a plant now? I thought the enemies were either humans, well, furry humans, or rock cancer infected humans, or rock cancer enemies, like monsters. I don't really understand all of it. And by the way, speaking of Arknights, I actually have a question for you, Chip. Up until now, because it's only been a couple of days since I've started, up until now, all I did was just main story missions. But yesterday, I didn't feel like doing main story missions because it was late and I wanted to try and sleep. So I just wanted to farm some of the stages that I had already been through. And I saw that there was an auto deploy button, and you can do it up to 6 times. And I was like, oh, that's nice. I will do that. Except, from my understanding, the auto deploy, it just takes whatever it has recorded, the fight that you've done yourself, it has recorded it, and it is replaying it. But, and there is a major but here, I was expecting something like in Reverse 1999, like you auto deploy your characters up to 4 times in Reverse, and you do the fight once, but it gives you the rewards as if you had done it 4 times. Whereas in Arknights, I had to sit through all 6 fights. One time in 4x clear, something like that. Yes, that is how it works in Reverse, but that is not how it works in Arknights, or rather, perhaps I am missing something. But I had to sit through all 6 fights, going through the entirety of the fight over and over again. And I was like, the hell am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to just wait until it is done? Is there a button to skip it? Especially because when you take a look at Reverse 1999's fights, when you have the 4 times clear, it is even it is not just a recording of your fight, it is an accelerated version of the recordings of your fight. Whereas in Arknights, it's just the ×2. Well, you can change it, actually. You can change it back to ×1 speed, I mean. Yeah, about that. That's the only sarcastic thing farming. I see. So I am not missing some kind of option to skip through these things. I just have to sit through 6 fights. I see. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to do that every day. Because maybe fights become shorter once you get stronger. But since I am at the very beginning of the game, my characters are not strong. My characters are level 20 for the most part. Spoiler alert, your auto-deploy sometimes getting leaks. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Your auto-deploys sometimes getting leaks. What? What is that supposed to mean? Do I get information that I'm not supposed to get? Is that the leaks that you're talking about? Or are my character losing something, like a leak, like a pipe leak, and they're losing something while auto-deploying? Whoa, I'm not sure. Leaks on auto-deploy, like one enemy can slide into your base. Really? So despite the fact that the fight itself... so the fight is not actually a recording of your previous fight. It is a new fight entirely, it just auto-deploys the characters the way you did it previously. I see. I was not expecting that. I mean, it's in the name, auto-deploy, but I'm talking given the experiences I have from other games. And, well, that's, that's terrible news. Because, not gonna lie, the auto-deploy 6 times is just kind of not really interesting. Like doing the same fight 6 times over and over like that, it's not really interesting. So yeah, you better defend your base well. I mean, so far my fights have not been that difficult, especially because I usually fight enemies who are lower level than me. Like right now my characters are mostly level 20 and my enemies range from level 10 to level 15 tops. So it's been going okay. But sometimes there are some leaks indeed when I'm fighting. Because mostly when I try the stage for the first time. That being said, I have listened to your advice about doing the practice runs. So now I do that in order to formulate some kind of strategy before actually getting into the fight. That being said, I'm still at 1-9 in terms of fight. Spoiler alert, but I think I'm not spoiling you there. But I just finished the fights where right after Ace sacrificed himself. You know, um, I think this was just in the first couple of episodes in the anime because I do remember that. And honestly, I absolutely love these first couple of episodes in the anime. The animations and the atmosphere of it all was great. Now, the feeling within the game is definitely not the same because there is no animation, there is no cutscene, there is no nothing. So it's a bit lackluster in that department, unfortunately. But yes, Ace. Even when I watched the anime back, I think it was last year or perhaps the year before that, I can't remember. But Ace was he was the goat. He saved everyone basically, and he went out with a bang. The dude knew how to go out. Once again, you are more like playing a visual novel rather than tower defense. True, there is a lot of yapping. No, rather, there is a lot of reading, I should say, because they don't actually yap. There is no voice lines. That being said, uh, one good thing about the fact that there are no voice lines in the dialogues, I mean, is the fact that I can read it much faster. Because usually when I play other games where there are voices, I can read the lines much faster than the VA can pronounce the words, which is more or less logical, I suppose. So, in that sense, I'm able to progress through Arknight story much faster than other games where I would have to sit through and listen to the actual voice line. So, I suppose this is a kind of bonus, probably. But at the same time, I do feel like voice lines would be a good addition to add something to the game. But yeah, I don't exactly know where to position myself on that. And that being said, I assume it's just a question of taste here. I'm not trying to criticize the way the game is telling its story. It's just I do prefer having voice lines rather than just reading through it. I'm not much of a reader, except in video games, but it has to be short reading. I like to read some books inside video games, but other than that, yeah, I don't do much reading personally, which is not a good thing, but it is what it is. And yes, Tosh, you are back from your prison, I assume? And I don't know if I should say congratulations on your Yume Mizuki, or I'm sorry for your loss. But I saw that message, that screenshot you sent, and I even replied to you. You got a Animo Catalyst user. It's it is what it is, and she's a healer too. Was that even a loss? I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Because yeah, it is a loss. Sorry, let's be honest. It is actually a loss because, as far as I can tell, Yume Mizuki doesn't really have any teams that she can fit in properly. I mean, like she could be optimal in any teams. Whereas, what's her name? Xian Yun, she enables the whole plunge meta for characters that usually can't plunge attack. So, on one hand, you have a character that you don't really know where to put, and on the other, you have a character that is the backbone of an entire playstyle. Because otherwise, the only characters that can plunge attack are Xiao and Gaming, right? There might be others, unless you're able to do the Dragon Strike technique, but it's something that I've personally never achieved, and to be fair, I've never actually tried, but I don't want to. I don't even have Inazuma yet. Really? Oh, wait, is this on your second account, your first account, your third account? Honestly, I'm kind of lost between all of your accounts at this point. Rank 33. Yeah, I see. Well, that means you can't actually play her because you can't farm the materials for her. Is that it? Ah, well, then I guess it is indeed a loss. I take Mizuki as a W for me. I mean, it depends on how far along your account is, and if you just want to collect all the characters. If you just want to collect all the characters, then sure, having Mizuki would be a win in the sense that, you know, you're collecting yet another one. I personally would like to have more constellations on my Dia, more constellations on my Tignari, for instance, even more constellation on Jean or Diluc, rather than getting Mizuki, because all the characters I've mentioned before, Dia, Diluc, Jean, and Tignari, they are characters that I will actually use. Whereas Mizuki, I know I'm not going to build her. There is very little chance for me to build her, because I don't see how useful she can be for my teams, and I don't like the character to the point where even though they may be bad, I would build them. Like Dia, for instance, even though she's really not the greatest character in terms of gameplay, I still built her because I really like her as a character. I don't have that same feeling with Mizuki. I sometimes casually pull off the Dragon Strikes before. Ah, nice. But how do you actually do it? I remember seeing or watching videos to try and understand how it works, but I kind of forgot and I never actually tried it. I drawn someone in co-op though. He lowered the world level for me. That's nice of him. of them. It's nice of them that they would that they would what do you call that? Um, lower the world level for you. For some reason, my brain just shut off for a second. Uh, because you can't change your world level for 24 hours, right? I think. Yeah, would be good. So good for my Kinich. Yeah, because Kinich needs a burn team. I suppose, yeah, technically speaking, she would. But I don't actually have Kinich. Then I probably will never pull for him. Honestly, I don't really like the character, neither his design, his personality, or his place in the story. Like, really, I may be biased, I don't know, but yeah, there is nothing that I really like about Kinech. So yeah, I can't put DI in a burn team unless maybe I pull for Emily one day. I might do that because Emily is cute. I have not done her story, so I don't know much about her. But I like her design and I like the perfume lady aspect of her. Zdorova, Kosh. Wait, let me. But wait, first of all, hello, Zhigzhit. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But let me ask Google Translate how I'm supposed to pronounce the words. Zdorova Kashche. Something along those lines, I think. Probably. Um, but hello to you. I'm okay? Okay. That's a step up from the last couple of days, right? Yesterday you were also okay. Ça va? Ça va, yes. I am doing good. I am rather excited, number one, for Cantarella's story, because I really liked her as a character. She was completely different from what the game trailers and all of that gave us. Like, she was supposed to be this shady, perhaps even cruel person, and she turns out to be nice. She turns out to be a bit more complex than what was portrayed through her trailer and all of that. So I'm actually quite excited for that. But I'm not gonna lie, part of my excitement is actually, it has nothing to do with Wuthering Waves. It's just that today we'll have the last episode of Solo Leveling Season 2. And I am really looking forward to it. At the same time, I don't want the season to end because I know that means I will have to wait for season 3. I don't want to wait, but it is what it is. Basically, head drag, abuse, glitch. Yeah, I know it is mostly a glitch. With the hitbox of the characters and the hitbox of the enemy. But I'm not entirely sure if you can actually Dragon Strike with any character and on any enemy. That I don't really know. Did you do Veresa's story quest? No. No, I didn't. And I honestly don't know when I will. I still have Mawika's story quest that I haven't done. I'll probably do that one this weekend, I think, off stream, because I don't really feel like streaming that. The, I will mention, I will say it, but right now, Genshin is not exactly a priority for me in terms of streaming, at least, because there's, I don't really like where things
So you
are
have a
going.
mother?
And yes, I have a mother. I still have a mother. So I can do it for you if you don't want to. No, it's fine. I will still do the quest myself. It's not a problem. And by the way, I said I didn't want to stream them, but I will play through them myself. I can go much faster like that. And I'm not sure I want you to stream in my stead. I'm not sure how good that would be. But yeah, I will be doing those later whenever I have the time. Honestly, right now my main objective is to explore the new regions in Wuthering Waves, and then explore the new region in Genshin as well. I was thinking of doing Geodude story quests on stream, but I might not just because of the way these unvoiced quests tire me out a lot. so I might not. Um, so right now, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. Right now, my plan for the next couple of streams, number one, next week we'll start with Reverse 1999. We will do the new patches story, the new event story. Especially because I've seen some comments online saying that there were major plot developments that could pertain to the main story. So I'm actually now genuinely curious about that. So next week we'll do the main story for the patch of Reverse 1999. Afterwards, we will probably go back to what's its names? Zenless Zone Zero. We'll probably go back to ZZZ to finish catching up to the story because we're very close to catching up to the story. So as soon as I can do that, that would be lovely. And after that, I don't know. I'm not sure I will do Barcarola's story. Like I said, reading takes a lot out of me. If I really like a character, then I might do it on stream. If I don't, then I won't. It's just that easy. But we'll see. Because I still need reasons to pull for her. I still need to justify me pulling for her outside of pulling for her for Aleph. Because right now, my only reason of pulling for Barcarola is because I want to pull Aleph in the future. That being said, I would also like to pull for Fatutu for the follow-up teams. But I don't like either of them. I mean, I prefer Barcarola over Fatutu, to be fair, but still, it's not exactly like we are in a competition between characters that I actually want to pull for. They are just characters that I know are useful for my other characters, basically. In the meantime, let me launch Wuthering Waves. Oh, and speaking of Wuthering Waves, how has it been going for you, Zhigzhigit? Have you been able to play Wuthering Waves despite the lagging? Have you been able to actually enjoy the game? Let me drink a bit because I just had to mute myself in order to cough. And no, it has nothing to do with your coughing baby, Ktosh. There we go. The drink has been drunk, the game has been launched. No, I didn't do anything in WoWa. Aw, why not? You just reinstalled it. Perhaps you didn't have time. I mean, it was quite late yesterday when you said that you managed to download the game, so you probably wanted to sleep, I assume. The baby, yes, I mentioned the baby. Unfortunately, I mentioned the wrong baby because, yeah, there it is. Atomic bomb versus coughing baby mentioned. I still have no idea what that video is supposed to be about, honestly. I really don't understand this generation's humor, I suppose. It's very peculiar to me.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
I mean, I know we mentioned the baby chip, but now is not the time to go to sleep, right? Or perhaps it is for you. I don't know. Speaking of time...
To the world of numbers.
Wait, what? Why are we welcome to the world of numbers? I mean, I will always be happy to see 37, but what's happened there? But speaking of time, I did post something on the Discord server in regards to what I mentioned yesterday about the fact that in France we are going to change time zones tonight after the stream. So today's stream is not affected, but starting next week, even though I will keep announcing that my streams will start at 6 p.m. and 4 p.m., technically speaking, it will be an hour earlier for you, for a lot of you. So you would have to check the conversion between CEST, the Central European Standard Zone, Standard Time, sorry, and whatever time zone you are in. But from my understanding, what it means for you is that I will start my stream 1 hour earlier than what you have been used to. So I wanted to mention that so you guys would be aware of that. But yeah, we are about to change time. And I'm actually kind of sad because we are losing an hour. And basically tonight, when the clock strikes 2 a.m., we will go to 3 a.m. straight away, which means that we skip 1 hour, which means that I lose 1 hour of sleep. I already have sleeping issue. Why are time zones trying to make things more difficult for me? Let me switch scenes since I have launched the game. There you go. And my chat. Perfect. You haven't seen Wither and Ender Dragon rap battle though. I think I don't want to. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about mobs in Minecraft. I used to play Minecraft quite a lot. But yeah, a rap battle between those two, I'm fairly certain it's going to be very uninteresting, at least to me. Now, I do have something to show you.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
What's wrong with the
leaving
audio?
the past behind.
What's wrong with the audio of the game? I do not like it. On my... Okay, my voice is fine, but the audio for the game was not fine. Let me check.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Okay, never mind. It's fine for Cantarella. Maybe it was just a temporary glitch. But yes, this is actually what I wanted to show you. No, I'm not talking about her big boobs. I'm talking about the fact that I leveled her up to level 90. She's no longer level 40. She is actually level 90. Her weapon is also at level 90. And the rest of her build did not really change. The only thing I could change was leveling up her talents. But I do not have her boss materials because on Monday I forgot about the fact that we would have a new weekly boss. So I had already done my weekly bosses for this week. So I can't farm this for Cantarella. I will start farming next week. It's fine. I should have known better. It's my own fault. But yeah, she is starting slowly but surely to become a built character somewhat. It is interesting, trust me. Yeah, I will once again agree with Zhigzhig's hashtag never trust Tosh. Yeah, definitely not. Do not trust him. But I don't know if you'll be able to show the battle on stream without getting banned. Because of the music, I assume, probably. Well, it's perfect. It gives me the perfect excuse not to show this on stream. I have only seen the Polish version. I don't know if there is an English version. Well, then it's actually even more useless, kind of, in the sense that if it's in Polish, I won't understand. So there is no point if I can't even understand the words that they're saying, which is great because once again it gives me a great excuse not to to watch that. Now then, we can start the quest. I am still with my Havoc Rover. I have to admit, I was kind of sad / disappointed because on the Pridewin website, they listed the Aero Rover as a tier 3 character, like a pretty bad character, unfortunately. So I don't know how true that is, and even tier 3 characters can be played. It depends on how skilled you are and how well built the characters are. But sometimes the raw numbers of the characters, of how they are created, their kit itself, that can be problematic. I don't know if that is truly the case or not for Aero Rover, but right now my focus is to play with Cantarella, so I will keep my Havoc Rover because it just makes sense. Now then, let us go on a date with Cantarella. Well, I'm not entirely sure it's going to be a date, but that's my hope. SOS. Ghost Girl A. Ghost Girl A? What? Content. Lost on the cliffs, falling into the deep sea. If there are gods in this world, please listen to our sincere prayers. Let the ghost sunk into the Let the ghosts sunk in the depths return to the mortal world, not just on the night of remembrance, but let us return permanently to our homeland of Egla. What? The message feels cryptic, and the bizarre formatting gives you an uneasy feeling.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice
I'm
Mécanique
having some
d'Analyse Cardinale.
audio issues, it seems. Huh. I don't really know where it's coming from, but I am having some audio issues. Perhaps it's actually not me, but well, perhaps it's not my stream, but just my headset. Did you guys hear some glitches while the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale was playing? Let me know if you hear some issues as well.
Night of Remembrance. Is that another special event in Egla Town? And this message, is it a prank? Or is there more to this?
No? Okay, well, if it's just on my end, that's fine, I can tolerate it, but if it is bothering on stream as well, then it would be kind of bad, and I would have to try and fix that. And why is this story kind of like a horror story, or at least it feels like it? The longer you stare at the message, the more the words seem to twist and distort, heightening your unease.
Ugh. What's this smell? Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ugh. Ew. Why do I still smell it down here? Ugh. Wait. This weird frequency. It's coming from that message. Ugh. My head. So dizzy. I'm gonna lie down. Just holler if you need me.
Looks like we've been hit by the weird frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Egla Town.
Alright, okay, so it is indeed just me hearing this, because I was listening to my stream as well in order to check that, and it is indeed a problem that I'm having, but the stream is not. So it might be a problem with my headset, and no, Ktosh, it's not a problem with my ears. I think once again your brain has skill issue, which is quite unfortunate given your young age. A fleeting night's dream. How is Cantarella going to tie to a horror-like story? Because thus far this feels like more of a horror-type story. Talk to the guide. Why is the guide wearing... and why can't I zoom in? Ah, there we go. Why is he wearing that full-on mask? Oh god, what did I do?
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the night of remembrance?
Let's just try and roll with it. Yeah, I'm here for that.
Fabulous. All you need is a mask.
I have a mask. Are you on drugs?
Like this one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do you perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
My thank you. Now the music reminds me of Nightmare at Christmas or something like that. It is a very old movie, a stop-motion movie. That was quite good. I certainly enjoyed it when I was young. Ah, we all know what the jellyfish means. Kokomi, let's go. Wrong game, Chip. Wrong game.
Cantarella? What's she doing here?
And let's be honest, Kokomi is not exactly as well endowed as Cantarella is. It's kind of hard to confuse the two, right? But they're both blue and they both use a jellyfish. Halloween update looks sick. Yeah! Which is kind of...
What a pleasure to meet you again.
Well, hello there. You didn't have to come behind me and whisper into my ear, but hello to you. But it's kind of weird to have a Halloween update in March. It's a bit early, in my opinion.
So what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits?
Depends. If I'm going to the underworld, does that mean that I have to die? What brings the head of the Fisalia here?
Why not? What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits?
So you're also a ghost of the deep?
Also, what are you implying?
You show the strange message to Cantarella.
On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes. Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living.
Why is she trying to intimidate us?
In my humble opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people. Since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
Why would you offer to help me? What's the catch?
No need to jump to conclusions. Who knows? It might actually be you doing me a favor.
Yeah, okay. I still hear audio glitches, unfortunately, but it doesn't seem to affect the stream for some reason. So, if it does start affecting the stream, do let me know. Otherwise, I'll just bear with it because I'm too lazy to restart my game again. Frenchman, I play Woo now. Hello, Ayakat. Welcome to the stream. And congratulations on starting to play Woo. I hope you have fun with the game. I certainly am having a lot of fun with the game.
Every night of remembrance brings its own theme. And this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea. Fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom. A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters.
What?
One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
Kuro games really love to zoom in on her mouth, don't they? No, I had to delete ZZZ to do it, but it's that's fine because I just don't really have motivation to play it. I'll get motivation eventually. I mean, I assume you've probably done everything that there was to do in ZZZ. So right now we are just waiting for the next patch. So I guess that other than the events and the rewards, you're not really missing out on much, depending on what you're actually interested in. No? Ah, never mind. I'm really behind actually. Ah. Well, in that case, if you're already behind, what's being a bit more behind than what you already were, right? I'm actually lazy to do the story, even if the story is really good. Really? It has not captivated you, I take it? I like exquisite things too.
So we share similar tastes. How wonderful.
It has, I'm just lazy. To be fair, it does take a bit of time to go through the story. But I will say that these stories are usually not that long, in my opinion, the chapters. Because personally, I usually take about a couple of streams to do that. So I feel like a normal player would be able to go through that in one sitting, which is in contrast to Honkai Star Rail. Same with HSR, I'm too lazy to do the story, but I love it. To be fair, Honkai Star Rail story with Amphorius is extremely long, and I can definitely understand feeling too lazy to do that.
Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the ghost girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons.
Wait, there are demons in this game now?
But of course, there are no demons
Never
in
mind.
this world. Only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires. Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves. Isn't that enchanting? There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the ghost girl can ask the host for an elixir.
I have a feeling if you solve all the riddles and uncover the mystery of the ghost girl, if at the end of the day your reward is asking the host... Oh, never mind. You are asking the host for an elixir. For some reason I thought you were asking the ghost girl for an elixir, and thus I thought that maybe Cantarella is actually the ghost girl. But I guess I was wrong.
Whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
I want the one that turns stones to gold. I want the one that brings the back. I mean, none of them seems to be true. Like, none of these seem to be actual potions that would exist. I just want to get rid of whatever effect that message had on me. True, why not?
Such admirable restraint. However, it's too late to withdraw from this game, as the ghosts have already begun to shadow your every step.
Wait, but I never agreed to play the game.
According to that message, bringing those ghosts back to the mortal realm might clear the effects weighing on you. So might I suggest we collaborate to win the elixir that brings the dead back to life? I could also use that elixir myself.
Who are you trying to bring back?
Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood.
My god, the subtitle placement based devs? They didn't change anything, they are always at the same place, right?
But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create.
Because usually when I hear that, it's because the subtitle were placed so that you can see whatever needs to be seen, if you catch my drift. Whereas here, I didn't really pay attention. I was actually paying attention to what she was saying and not to her assets.
I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison. Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That sounds uncanny.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons. Ah, I can feel it now. There it is, the first stall.
Cantarella steps forward with unwavering certainty, a movement ethereal, drifting like a ghost, and I shall never be able to read whatever was next. Hello, gift vendor Mammon? Reminds me of Momon from Overlord.
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world? Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed. All we seek is the first riddle of the ghost girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free.
No, of course.
If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining.
What am I, your monkey? Do you want me to entertain you?
Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Fisalia's hidden past.
I just read the answer for the rover. How about a special performance from a laureate? So I guess I really am a monkey dancing for him. I think I can't play the story quest with my usual, you know. What do you mean? With your usual what? Your usual team? That's my first thought. Maybe I'm just innocent and pure, and I do not see what you mean. How about a special performance from a laureate?
Oh, just for me? That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
Oh, was I supposed to
How marvelous! I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life.
Well, I did not read what was written because I thought that I would be able to read it out loud after the music ended. But I was wrong.
This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time.
No, it's the loom
More
of fate.
alluring than any siren's call.
It's the loom of fate, my dude. You got the wrong word.
As promised, here is the first riddle. The Siren's Song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below. Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
It looks like an apple.
That person does seem a bit extra.
Yeah, like pretty much everyone we met thus far.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Rinascita. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration.
Cantarella taps the music box, but it doesn't work as expected.
Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
Cantarella's fingers move deftly as she tinkers with the music box, but it remains silent. As Cantarella examines it, you notice the music box has a unique shape. Yes, it is shaped like an apple.
If you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Is that a New York reference?
Now that you mention it, indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif.
I would not advise you to eat that apple.
All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
Please tell me nothing happens here. Nothing happened, great. Before we actually... Oh, it's a domain? Oh. Okay. Before we actually continue, there will be an ad break that will take place. I am going to switch scenes for a quick second because I am going to restart my game while the break is ongoing. There you go. Just because I have to admit, it is rather annoying for me to hear the audio glitching like that. So hopefully restarting the game can help. Oh, and thank you for the redemptions of a hydrate and a stretch chip. That is lovely of you. I hope that restarting my game is not going to screw up the quest. But I will be doing that just because it's rather annoying hearing the audio glitch. I just hope that the audio glitching is not going to affect you at any point. Now then, I am going to hydrate and stretch. I am also going to launch the ads and restart my game all at the same time. Oh, and now we can exit the game without going back to the login. Yes! Thank you. Thank you, Kuro Games. Ah, that's nice. They've done the same thing in Genshin as well. Now you have an option to not go back to the login menu when you quit the game. You just quit the game to you exit to desktop, and now you can do the same in Wuthering Waves. Man, that is lovely. I hope ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail can learn from that and do the same for us as well. That would be really nice. Because I know a lot of people online have said just Alt F4. It works as well. I know it does. But I grew up in a time, ain't it exist, like Alt F4? Yes, Alt F4 does exist, but I grew up in a time where Alt F4 was not an option. Alt F4 was the option you would use when your game had a problem. But when you wanted to quit the game, you had to do it properly. Otherwise, your game might suffer some unexpected glitches or things like that because it needed to save properly and you had to go through the menu. Nowadays, these problems no longer exist with modern games because they are coded differently. And more specifically, here we are playing an online game, technically speaking. What do you call that? Wuthering Waves is online. All the games that we play right now are online. So everything is saved up server side. So you don't really care about that anymore. But I have the habit of properly closing out the game. So this little change is actually very nice for me. Yes, I'd like to go back into the domain, please. If you did it wrong, your game has cancer. Basically, something like that, yeah. Wait, I can switch back to the Wuthering Waves scene. There you go. The ads are still running, so I'm not going to continue through the story, but you can enjoy the music while I stretch, because I forgot to hydrate myself and stretch, so I will do just that right now. Oh wait, before I actually do that, let me check whether or not...
I will be there for everyone
Okay,
as we head toward our shared future.
the
leaving
audio
the past
is no
behind.
longer glitching for me. I hope it is not glitching for you. But enjoy the music while I stretch and hydrate myself. The stretching has been done, the hydrating has been done as well. We can then continue. And man, I love the music. It really puts you in this Halloween ambiance, atmosphere. Hello, second vendor. Apple vendor Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Are you the Electro Archon by any chance?
I know what you came for. Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps. If you lack what I seek, and just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table. This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
My god. Oh, you can't see it because I'm there. Let me hide myself for a quick second. But look at the apples behind my back, right? Where I am. You can see me, you can't see me. There you go. The apples, right? Her breasts are as big as 2 apples. I will just point that out. It is kind of, I feel like they knew what they were doing.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple.
Well, this apple still is quite big in my opinion.
Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize you seek.
I will choose an apple myself.
Huh. What made you choose this one? Was it your sharp intuition? Or the ability to see right through everything?
It's a matter of perspective. Never mind, holy shit. I mean, whether it is about the breasts or the apples, both are huge.
No need to answer. There's something in you. I can tell your soul is burning like a flame that no ash could ever smother. Take this luck hidden within the freshest apple. Go on, you deserve it. This little taste of luck is just a starter. Now, allow me to serve the main dish.
Is that Chiacono? Never mind, she doesn't have elf ears like Chiacono. I don't know who that is. I guess maybe this is just the ghost girl. Probably.
Here comes the second riddle. The red apple.
I misread the word luck into... I assume instead of the star, you are supposed to replace it with a C, probably. I doubt you would have censored it if you just thought of duck, right? Or, oh, perhaps it's just an F, sorry. It could be also that word, I forgot about that one. But let's go with duck, right? Ducks are nice.
The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
Maybe it's because we talked about League of Legends yesterday with a viewer, but when he said misfortune, it reminded me of the character. And on top of that, misfortune is a redhead, and we were just shown a redhead character as well. So there is a connection.
of Rinascita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity.
I have to admit, I remember that on the Pridewin website, they list the pros and cons of each character, and one of the cons for Cantarella was just a little bit of a joke, saying that she could be very distracting, but they are not judging, right? And I have to admit, they are absolutely right, because I am being very distracted, because I am not paying as much attention as I should to what she's saying. What I just noticed is that this stalking thing must be very uncomfortable, given if you really look at it, the her thigh is restrained by the stalking thing, right? So it must leave a mark when she removes it, right? Because that's usually how it works. So it must be a bit but I understand why they did that. But there is definitely something to... Never mind. Let's continue on. The front of the coin features a doll in a red hat, while the back shows one in blue. The coin has an unusual appearance with uneven, ribbed edges.
Are these dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Sorry. I didn't have time to mute myself before coughing, but her name is Nvidia, like the graphics card. I mean, there is an I at the start of it, but still, it's kind of a strange name to give someone. Nvidia, why not? Hello, Nvidia. I do have an Nvidia graphics card.
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls?
I don't think they would have named her AMD, though. Ah, they could have named her Radeon, technically speaking. Radeon where? We'll see. It would be very funny if we meet another NPC that is actually named Radeon. Do they have the 5090? I feel like it's probably too much to ask for. The 5090, if I'm not mistaken, is about $2,000, right? And the 5090's price tag is more expensive than my entire computer. Seriously.
This one has bright eyes. That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me.
Are you okay?
Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards. Now tell me, what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
I don't want to choose they all look the same, because that feels like a cop-out answer. I'm hesitant to ask for Cantarella's help, but I have no idea which one to choose. Let me read back whatever she said. This one has bright eyes, that one has a nice nose, red lips. Never mind, so I don't even know which one she's talking about, so I have no information. I will look for Cantarella for help this time around. Cantarella's gaze seemed to reflect a stormy sea veiled in layers of mist that hide her feelings. After a moment, she picks a doll with a red hat.
If we obey the divine will, does that really bring us luck?
Well, thank God I asked for her help, because I was about to select the blue one because she's blue, so I thought, you know, might as well go with that. But I was wrong. As you hold the doll, its features suddenly sharpen and become lifelike. Its delicate brows, bright eyes, and elegant attire seem to come to life in the blink of an eye.
Wonderful. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side.
And Chip, she said luck. Just so you know, once again, we're talking about luck with an L.
Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies. This is the last riddle. The round hat.
I love her her mask is creeping me out, but I love the detail on it.
A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat, ready for the final act of her performance.
Alright, I finally read it correct this time. Congrats. And is this never mind. I was thinking of Rin Tosaka from the Fate series, but Rin has red eyes, doesn't she? Or does she actually have blue eyes? Wait. Rin Tosaka. No, she does have blue eyes. So okay, I'm not my memory's not that bad. So this is Rin Tosaka. I thought the Fate collab was with Honkai Star Rail, not Wuthering Waves. What is she doing here?
Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you.
Oh, this painting, it looks more like the... it looks less like Halloween and more like the Day of the Dead from Mexican culture. They have these kinds of decorations, I believe, on during the day of that celebration. I don't know a whole lot about it, so I might be wrong. But it's interesting to see various things here. By the way, I have to admit, these riddles of theirs, they make no sense to me.
Now all the riddles
Excuse
are
me.
here, like fish return to the sea.
My apologies.
However,
I was
they
just
are
caught off guard
entangled
by
in a
the
maze of
absurdity of the
seaweed.
situation.
And hello, Satoru, how are you? Welcome to the stream.
How would you free them from the maze?
Analyze the keywords of each riddle. Find the connection between the items. Analyze the keywords first. Oh god, not the sea? Why not the sea? What did she see here? Just return to the sea, however, entangle. Wait, what, not the sea? I just finished that event in relates to Seaborns. Oh, in Arknights, okay. I was wondering what you were talking about. I haven't started any of the Arknights events because I'm really not there yet. I can only stay for a bit. Fuck, I have to go back. Be right back if possible. Okay. Good luck with whatever you are dealing with. I hope you're okay. I will analyze the keywords of each riddle.
The siren song, the red apple, the red shoes and the round hat.
Do we have a red connection to two of them? Three of them starts with an R. SSRARSRH. Can't do anything with the initials. I am puzzled by this puzzle.
Among the tales of Rinascita, all these three end bitterly. However, with the laureate's aid, we may see a different ending tonight.
Yeah, don't count on me.
Since all stories are rooted in reality, perhaps we should take a closer look at the three items we've collected. Let's see. A dusty, broken music box, a cog-like lucky coin, and a doll in a red hat. They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog.
How the hell am I supposed to know that?
Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past.
They can be assembled into a ballerina music box. Oh,
Good catch. As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things.
but why would the music box look like an apple though?
Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No, I'm certain I still do.
Perhaps it's a Mr. Apple reference from Reverse 1999. Cantarella places the doll on the music box's pedestal and slides the cog-like coin into the slot. Click. The missing cog clicks back into place. Just like that, the fish breaks free from the maze of seaweed.
It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
How exactly do I do that? Repeat performance. Upon discovering the secret of the music box, a familiar melody mixed with dissonant notes rise in your mind. This time you raise your hand with purpose, knowing exactly what to do.
The show begins.
Is she about to move? She's about to move, isn't she? This is even creepier than what I expected. Why is she turning into a Beyblade? Oh. No, I think the Beyblade broke. The melody evokes a sense of familiarity, reminding you of that place, Porto Veno Castle, Castle of Fisalia. I didn't think of the Kuru Kuru, but yeah. Maybe it is a reference to Mini Herta. Because as far as I know, Big Herta, she doesn't Kuru Kuru, right? Only Mini Herta Kuru Kurus. If you can use that as a verb. It only strengthens your suspicions that the ghost girl must be connected to the Fisalia castle. And by the way, I just noticed her earrings are also massive. Everything about Cantarella is massive. But the reason I point that out is because usually wearing this kind of earring is kind of painful, and it will change the size of your ear. Like, it will drag your ear down if you wear heavy earrings like that all day long. Just saying. A sharp headache interrupts your thoughts, the distorted frequencies intensifying. Through the pain, you find a reason to visit the Fisalia castle.
What was that? My head. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
Is the rover going to die? Ain't Yayamiko also has the same size as her earrings? OMG, he speaks. Yes, he speaks. I mean, the rover does speak quite a bit, right? As for Yayamiko, yes, but at the same time, Yayamiko doesn't have the same kind of ears as Cantarella. Yayamiko's ears are not human ears, they are fox-like ears. But technically speaking, you're not wrong. The same problem applies.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner.
Maybe it's time for me to take a nap. And I can see pillows that I would definitely like to take a nap on.
You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Fisalia Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain.
Well, I wasn't exactly asking for potions, I was asking for pillows, but it starts with the same word, I suppose. Or the same letter, sorry. I think this character event story best experienced with eye trackers. Through that. Unfortunately, I don't think I can use an eye tracker. I mean, do you even need the eye tracker? We all know what we're looking at.
Hope this can help you feel better.
Thank you. What is this?
This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea ochre, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial.
I do remember the violaca, that is the lavender-looking plant. The rest of them, I have no idea what they are.
Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here.
What is with that camera angle?
Picked, sorted, and blended by my own hands.
You've seen the camera angle, right? I know it's supposed to show you how she's putting the teacup back, right? But come on.
As the poisonous ingredients entwine, their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams.
Even without eye trackers, I lose this to this challenge immediately. Do you mean win? You win this challenge, right? The challenge is to look at her as much as you can.
Don't worry, it's perfectly safe.
I mean, look at
And
those camera
even
angles.
delightful. Drink up and rest a while.
Yeah, sure. I have no idea what you're talking about, but sure.
Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now.
Who even plays these angles? He's based, I can tell. Best cameraman ever.
Ah, excuse me for a moment. It's time I tend to the flowers.
The perfect angle to show us all of her body. The potion eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. With renewed focus, you try to explore the castle for more clues. Last night I watched a video from Any News about solo leveling, and he was praising the cameraman. If you've watched the previous episode of solo leveling, there is a cameraman filming an S-rank gate dungeon, and yeah, basically he was talking about the cameraman and all that, but I feel like we should praise the cameraman from Wuthering Waves as well. He deserves some love, because that man knows what angles to use. Oh, she's adorable. Cameraman definitely an S+ ranked hunter, yes. I mean, you know what? The cameraman in solo leveling, he was an A rank, but the one in Wuthering Waves, I think you're right, he's definitely an S+ ranked hunter. You find a young girl hiding behind a plant, peering at you with wide, timid eyes. Oh no, Chip, they mentioned a plant, you will have to fight it. In Arknights. Her round red hat draws your attention, a striking resemblance to the one worn by the dancing doll in the music box. Sensing that her presence here is no coincidence, you brace yourself to ask her some bold questions. I don't think who are you is a bold question, but excuse me, who are you? The girl attempts to speak, but all that escapes is unintelligible mumble. Is she really just an NPC? The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. She looks really cute for an NPC. Speaking of cute, look at her. Sorry. I'm gonna stop. Promise. Well, I shouldn't promise that. Sea apple. This is a sea. Where is the sea? Where is the apple? All I see are red plants. Are you playing hide and seek with me? I don't think so. Are you trying to show me this plant? Yes. The girl nods. The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature. I'm sorry, this does not look like an apple. I don't know what drugs you're on. This does not look like an apple. It just looks like a big red ball flower.
Apple. Apple in the sea. Sea apple.
My man is on drugs. Sea apples are known to be poisonous. This clue must be key to solving the riddle of the red apple. Before you can ask the girl anything more, she has already run to another spot. Follow the girl and inspect the jellyfish-like plant. Once again, this does not look like a jellyfish. What are these guys smoking? Seriously. Jelly rose. Or... I think Kuro Games knows more about boobs than they do about plants and what they look like. The girl nods. The plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Jelly rose. Round hat.
It does not look like a hat. It's just red like the hat, sure, but...
Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous jelly rose Medusa?
But if that were the case, wouldn't the girl die?
If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Fisalias.
Because Cantarella is Jellyfish Girl according to Cartethia.
I need to discuss this with Cantarella.
The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. Thank God she's here to tell us what to think of, because I have no clue about these riddles, man. I'm utterly lost. But I'm not going to complain, following a cute girl, while waiting to go back to our cute waifu as well. Oh, she just okay, wow, okay. He just disappeared. You find Cantarella finishing a dance under the moonlight. Her graceful movements seem meant to regulate certain frequencies.
Ah, you've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation.
Sure. And hello, Mihai. I love how Wuhan knows how to reward its players. Yesterday, I walked my ass off for pulls and got Camellia and her weapon at Hard Pity, but on Genshin, I could be grinding for hours and get a single 4-star at every 10 wishes. This happened to me for the past 60 wishes, which means I only got 6 4-stars. Well, technically speaking, this is more about luck. I mean, for the weapon itself in Wuthering Waves, that I will definitely agree that it's really nice that the weapon is guaranteed. But for the 4 stars, it's mostly about luck. And I believe, technically speaking, the system in Wuthering Waves for 4 stars is not as generous as the one in Genshin. Like, there are things that are more generous and others that are less generous. I read an entire post that was actually analyzing the statistics of all of that. It was very interesting, but also very long. That being said, it does feel good to be able to get the weapon for the characters you want. Ayaka wet sock scene? No, because she's not inside a pond, or she's not stepping in a pond. So no Ayaka wet sock scene. Thank God.
Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secret slumbering in the deep?
I have come for you, of course.
Oh, I'm flattered. Don't worry, with someone as precious as you here in my castle, I'm not going anywhere.
Ah, guys, I feel like we are about to gather the wife. We are about to do it.
What exactly are the sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
Killing people. What else? I mean, they are poisonous, right?
The crimson sea apple, also called the alluring reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs, ultimately bringing its victim an agonizing death.
So I was right. the plant is meant to kill people, okay? Oh, great. Yeah, but getting Camellia at 40 pity and her weapon at 2 pity, that's a blessing by Wuwa, but my happiest moment on Genshin was getting the new 4-star this morning. Do you mean Janssen? Did you get Janssen? Is that the 4-star you're talking about? I mean, what you mentioned about Wuthering Waves is just pure luck, but it's nice to feel lucky. And hello, Decaf. Happy lurking to you. I love how in this game it looks like all the female characters seem to want that robotic. Yeah. There is a reason why people call this game Gathering Wives, and there is no beating these allegations. And by the way, I mean, we have this whole Cantarella thing, right? Right now going on in Wuthering Waves, but I saw a Reddit post on the ZZZ subreddit, on the Zenless Zone Zero subreddit, and it made me laugh my ass off, man, because the dude wrote an entire post dedicated to measuring statistically how comfortable would it be to be sat upon by female characters in Zenless Zone Zero. Like, he calculated the surface area of each ass and his definitive answer at the end was that Rina had the best ass to be sat upon, or sat upon by, I suppose I should say. So yeah, I love these fandoms, man. It's I feel like it's really funny to see these kinds of things. Because right now in Honkai Star Rail we have drama about the global passive, in Genshin we have drama about the VAs, but in Wuthering Waves we have a tongue scene with Cantarella, and in ZZZ we have people measuring asses. I prefer the latter rather than the former. It's at least very funny.
As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death.
May I ask why you're keeping such dangerous plants in a garden that is open to anyone, as far as I can tell? And that Reddit person is right. I mean, we can't really see Rina's ass because she has a big dress, so I don't really know. All I know is Evelyn, and Evelyn is all I need. That being said, one comment on that post actually had something very smart to say, is the fact that Rina can fly, she can levitate, right? So the dude, the commenter, actually said that Rina can apply the exact right amount of pressure when she would be sitting on your face, basically. It's just so stupid, but I love it. It's really too funny for me.
The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Fisalia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the Jelly Rose Medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down.
So everything is connected to the Fisalia.
It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portovino castle. The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls who were poisoned and tortured in the castle.
Ah, right. Yeah, I forgot about the part that, you know, the plants are deadly and all of that.
But why? Why would the Fisalia family do this?
I mean, remember how the Fisalia family asked girls to resonate with the sword in an overclocked state, which is far from being a pleasant state to be in? I think the Fisalia family has a lot of strange and dangerous traditions. I absolutely love the story in Wu1. Every person seems to know us, but we don't know them because we wiped our own memory so we can live a better life, and we can find logs where we tell us about that. It's absolute cinema. Yeah, I mean, we didn't wipe our own memory to live a better life. We wiped our own memory to give ourselves a fresh pair of eyes, a fresh perspective on the situation at hand, because it seems like the ultimate goal for the rover is to defeat the Thronodian and the threat that they pose to humanity. But thus far, he has failed time and time again, and his only idea that he had left was to wipe his own memory to see things from a new perspective, perhaps. But other than that, yeah, I definitely agree with you. It's actually pretty good that the what do you call that? The story is told that way. Usually, I'm not fond of characters that don't have their memories, but this time around, it's nice because, yeah, as you've mentioned, other characters seem to know us and they can teach things about us, about ourselves, I mean. Whereas, for instance, in Genshin or even in Honkai Star Rail, I mean, in Honkai Star Rail, there is actually the Stellaron hunters who may know more about us, but thus far we've learned nothing new about that, so it's kind of eh. And in Genshin, no one knows about us except for our sister, but we see our sister once every couple of years and she refuses to talk to us, so it kind of feels bad, man. What was the rover's plot once again, besides gathering wives? Sometimes he gathers husbands as well. That is the plot for the rover. Also, you will get advice in which, if you shoot an enemy with, they become your partner in battle. Right, yeah, you do get that, but it's only in the Averardo bank vault that you can use that. I don't think you can use it outside of there.
I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty, or take pleasure in others' suffering.
Well, I don't think she's the one who installed that into the family's traditions. She just happens to be born in a family where things were done like that. No, you can keep that? Yeah, I know you can keep it and you can keep using it, but you can only use it inside the Averardo bank. You can't use it outside of it, even though it is still there. I've not actually tried it, so I might be wrong. But I believe that technically speaking, this device was supposed to allow us to control the Averardo bank vault's echoes, so it's specific to them.
There should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Fisalia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials. It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower. A Fisalia who can withstand the Thenodian's whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me. The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the divine trials.
Ah, okay. Well, wasn't really that hard to understand.
The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts. There, past and future intertwine, and Fisalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs.
Man, I love the reflection in the water that we just saw like a couple of seconds ago, because usually reflections are not really that good looking, because reflections in video games are kind of difficult to do, and in the sense that they can be very resource intensive. And right now I'm not running the game with its what do you call that, maximum graphic settings, right? I had to lower the graphic settings to be able to stream the game as well. And despite that, the reflection here was immaculate. You could really see her, and you could even see the slight ripples or waves on the water. Really a nice little detail there.
With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look.
You're supposed to look at her hand. Her hand, guys. The hand.
And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands.
Cantarella is following Jane Doe's path. In the trailer, she's seductive, but in-game, she's much more than that. Yeah, in-game, she's actually much more wholesome. And I don't know if Jane Doe is really as wholesome as Cantarella is. But Jane Doe is definitely different than from her trailer. I do agree with you on that. But yeah, Cantarella is definitely much more wholesome than I thought she would be, given her personality, or rather the personality she displayed in the trailers that we've watched. Goodness gracious, yes. She was holding out a hand. Yes, there was a hand in that scene. Why do you trust me so much? I'm not asking her if I can trust her. I know I can trust her given everything she's done in the main quest. So why does she trust me so much?
Ever since I guided you to the sanctuary, you've seen through me, and all that the Fisalia family conceals.
Why is she getting so close to us? Is this the moment, guys? Is this when we gather the wife? No, not the kuru-kuru.
I've witnessed you cleanse the chaos of the inverted tower, restoring order to the heavens and seas. If you are the one to pass final judgment on me, it would be the highest honor.
Sorry, I shouldn't have moved the dialogue along while the kuru-kuru was still playing, because otherwise we can't hear her pretty voice. Damn, I didn't notice the hand for some reason. Yeah, for some reason, right? Some reasons, you should say. There were two of them.
Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
Sure, I'm good at swimming. Oh god. Of course, I've seen it all. Yes, we must free these ghosts. Yes, I have to remove the influence on me. Let's go with the nice answer. Yes, we must free those ghosts.
I knew you'd say that. Your wisdom, courage, and kindness, no matter how deep the waters, always shine through.
We keep gathering the wives. We keep it.
Once we enter the sea, I'll be right by your side, tightly. No poisonous creature shall harm
you. Need I say anything with this scene?
For you are the one I've chosen.
I think I'm ready to go now.
Excellent. Together we dive into the Sea of Ghosts.
Man. Kuro Games, they really know what they're doing.
Is this still Portovino Castle? Something feels off.
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this sonoro, the Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss. With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness.
If it's light you need, you should ask Phoebe. She's an expert at putting on lights everywhere. No, they removed my Cantarella. They gave me a trial Cantarella.
The tides have whispered.
Well, not gonna lie, their Cantarella is much better than mine. Although my Cantarella has more attack, but my crit ratio is very much biased. I mean, and they gave her the old Havoc set. Okay. View.
Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light.
My character building are so ass in Wuwa that I'm proud of my Camellia, who is at 30 crit rate and 199 crit damage. Yeah, but to be fair, you just started, and for instance, look at my Cantarella. She's at 40 crit rate and... no, she's at 45 crit rate and 216 crit damage, I think, something like that. That's my Cantarella. But the point is, I haven't started farming for her yet, which explains it. Likewise, you have barely started the game, so it's normal to say that that you're not there yet. Just started, I'm done with the story. Yeah, but with gacha games, the story is not the same thing as the progression towards endgame content. Story is usually rather easy in terms of combats and fights, usually, but endgame itself, it always takes time. No matter how far you are into the story, it will take time for you to gather the pieces that you need as echoes and stuff like that.
You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantarella Fisalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portovino Castle.
Thank you.
Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
Twisted frequencies permeate the castle, giving birth to a sonorosphere where past and future intertwine. Use the lamp given to you by Cantarella in certain areas to travel between different dimensions. In the Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish float in circular areas. Use the lamp within these zones to travel to different dimensions. I moved my Sanhua from 4-star echoes to 5-star echoes, and I lost crit rate and crit damage in the process, but I got higher attack. I mean, eventually you will have to move your characters, all of them, from 4-star to 5-star echoes, but that's the point I was making earlier. If you just moved your Sanhua from 4 stars to 5-star echoes, it's because you're still in early game in terms of building characters. Use the lamp, yes. Oh. Oh,
We
wow.
are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves.
I didn't expect...
Spirits
Oh,
bound in the cracks of time wonder no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long.
oh. Switch dimensions to attack, yeah. Enemies from alternate dimensions are shrouded in shadows, granting them immunity to all forms of attack. Use the alarm to switch to their respective dimensions to clear the shadows and make them vulnerable to attacks. There we go. Ouch. How dare you attack her?
Surge of deep tides. Suffocate.
There we go. Perfect. Also, yesterday I was bragging about getting a Havoc damage bonus, 5-star echoes for Camellia, but apparently attack percent echoes are higher valued and wanted than Havoc damage bonus. Yes, that is what I've learned as well yesterday. Yeah, not yesterday, but the day before, I think. But it's only because you have her signature weapon, and even then you're using one Havoc damage bonus echo and then another echo that has attack. Because for a lot of characters, especially when you don't have that signature weapon, you want to have 2 elemental damage bonus echoes. I went into the suggestion tab and attack percent was were at 45%, but the Havoc damage bonus was at 33. But that's not actually a fair comparison to make, because the suggestion tab is what a lot of players are using. It doesn't mean that it will always apply to your own situation. And on top of that, it doesn't mean that you need to use 2 Havoc damage echoes or 2 attack damage echoes. It doesn't show you the entirety of the information that you need to understand from the character. So for your Camellia, what I would suggest is a crit rate or crit damage echo on the 4 cost. For the 3 cost, 1 Havoc damage and 1 attack percent, and for the 1 cost, attack percent for each. I wanted to play Wuwa today, but I have to do the update. I guess I'm playing next week. Well, it was nice knowing you, Tosh. I do wish you good luck with the update, because it is fairly big. Notice, through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, compete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths to become the Fisalia Maiden. The head of the Fisalia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing. All desires can be fulfilled. Candidates: Mandragora Fisalia, Habenon Fisalia, Cantarella Fisalia, Chloe Fisalia, Anis Fisalia, Marina Fisalia. First trial. Poison is the bedrock on which the Fisalia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, you must select the 3 most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Fisalia bloodline awaken within you. I see. Also, I wanted to build Janssen this morning, but apparently nobody has built Janssen yet because I went into suggestion on Genshin and on the weapon page, and it showed no suggestion at the moment. That's normal because the character just came out. It's not that that nobody has built her. People have built her. It's just that usually when a character just came out, the game is still gathering the information. So it won't show you anything for the first couple of weeks, even more sometimes. I don't remember exactly when it starts showing up, but at first it won't show you anything. That's absolutely normal. I'm just gonna play something on my Xbox. Well, have fun with that, Ktosh.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar.
Yeah, and sounds ludicrous. I mean, one potion that can grant any wish? That makes no sense. Usually a potion has a specific effect. It might have several effects, but granting any wish sounds too good to be true now, doesn't it?
The girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantarella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We're surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the Sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze.
Love the music.
If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this Sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake.
That sounds like a convenient excuse not to reveal to us everything, but I will go with it. I will roll with it.
To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Yes, but we are going to have to take an ad break because some ads are going to run in about 47 seconds, and I need to grab something to drink because I have almost finished my drink, and I certainly need to hydrate myself from time to time. If she wants a shower spear, I will give it to her. I don't think she would want that. For Janssen, if you're talking about her, I believe she would want something with attack percent, because I believe that that is the main stat that she would use in order to give other characters her buff. I'm not entirely sure about that. You could check the Kuching mains. Perhaps they already have a build guide for her. Otherwise, I know iWinterlose Gaming made a video for her. But Janssen is not built like a what do you call that? Like a DPS. She's built like a support. Full defense and EM, trust me. Yeah, never trust Josh. I guess this is also becoming a meme on the channel. Never trust Josh. Anyway, the ads are running. There you go. I am going to switch scenes and I'll be right back once I have gathered wives. It's not absolutely not what I meant to say. Once I've actually gathered some water. And you're not gathering water, you're fetching water. That's the word. It seems that I can't speak. Never mind. I will be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. Perfect. Let me grab a stream manager, my chat. There you go. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch chip. I did do just that during the break. It was certainly very nice. Now, let us continue on. I have to admit, I love both the music and the visuals in this game. They are always really on point in my opinion. Am I supposed to change you? Probably. Yes. Sea apple. Small paper slip. Dear Anis. I don't know who Anis is. She was one of the candidates. She's a member of the family, but we don't know the relationship between the family members that are candidates for this trial. Dear Anis, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a tiny bit excited too. The Fisalias are really, really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Fisalia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. Well, that's actually true. She said with just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone but actually save them. Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually how a lot of our antidotes work, and technically speaking, that's also how our vaccines work. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trial, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I could make something to help Jojo. Wait. Is this Jonathan Joestar? Is this Jocelyn Joestar? Is this... which one of the Joestars is this? Thinking about it that way makes me... Oh my god. Thinking about it that way makes things a little less scary. For Jojo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear Anis. We don't have Fisalia blood, and they know a lot more about poisons than we do. Yours, Chloe. Jojo mentioned? Yes, Jojo mentioned. It's not the first time. Which part? An excellent question. Which part are we on right now? I myself stopped at part 1.5, I think. I watched a tiny bit of part 2. But I believe that right now the anime is on part 7, right? Part 6 actually came out with Jocelyn Joestar, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if part 7 is still about her or not. But yes, we do have a JoJo reference here. And it's not the first time. I actually know JoJo because I think I posted the screenshot on the Discord. But there was a quest where they mentioned a JoJo at some point. I don't remember the full details of it though.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Fisalia family. A ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal.
Not gonna lie, I am not fond of these kinds of traditions, but...
Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes.
Oh, understandable, but also kind of cruel. Because you know what fate awaits them. So you are willing to sacrifice someone else in order to save your own life, I guess.
These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation.
Yeah, those are bad parents in my opinion. Sending your girl to die is not a good decision, no matter how generous the sum of money or sweet the promise.
Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Fisalia. To him, the Fisalia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones.
Ah, I see. According to the rumors, Cantarella poisoned her predecessor. So I assume she's talking about this head that was there before her. And she said that a lot of the rumors are actually true. So she did indeed poison him, but given how she describes him, I feel like it's kind of understandable. I'm not advocating murder, but it is understandable. And, well, a mind. Wait, it isn't? No, it isn't. It's a good thing that you don't have children, Ktosh.
The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering.
I'm gonna say it. What an asshole. What's your ID, player? I wanna add you on Woowa. Ah, shit. I forgot to add that because yesterday Jigjit asked me the same thing. And I believe, yeah, that should be my ID. Oh, were you talking about Ktosh, Mihai? But either way, I will also send you my UID. You can add both of us in here. There you go. But I will have to think about adding a command to display my UIDs. I noted it down, but I haven't had time to do it. It isn't my ID though. Then what did you just send in chat?
For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Fisalia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
Still not a fan of him. Definitely not. I suppose we can continue on with this dimension and we can... Ouch. I was trying to gauge her attack range, and her attack range actually seems rather short compared to what I was expecting. But she does deal some sweet damage. Random numbers. I gotta do the update and I will tell you. I don't think you want me in friends, but can at least help you not like that ungrateful streamer. Not entirely sure what you mean by that, but I can't check my my menu, so I can't accept your invitation, Mihai, just yet. But once I can, I will. I assume I have to do this, right? Yep. Okay. Oh. Can I not? Ah, yes. No, that's not what I meant to do. T. There you go.
This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
I see. Oh, and I can only use it here. I see. Very well. There we go. Small paper slip. Dear Annis, today I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second made my stomach cramp up. The third left my bones feeling all achy. And the fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Fisalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I'd ever drink something from a Fisalia, but don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem to like her much, and she's always by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. What she said last time wasn't a lie, and she didn't hurt me. Maybe not all Fisalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right potion to help Jojo. I know it's risky, but If there is even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is tighter now, so be careful. Be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that will be me. Yours, Chloe. We keep seeing Chloe writing to Anis, but we haven't seen Anis reply.
To avoid the watchful eyes, the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring.
I like the fact that we're learning more about Cantarella here. Even though it's through someone else's recounting of the events, I still enjoy the fact that we're learning things. I don't think I was supposed to go that way. When I spot a shiny thing, I have to grab it. There we go. Are there any more shiny... No, I can't go that way. How could you do that to me, game? Fine. Let's follow the right path before I go exploring everything.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Call from the abyss. Crash forth in fury.
Inspect footprints. Oh. There are many footprints of varying size in the hall. All seem to belong to women, but only one is clear enough. Cantarella's footprints are among them. Brother, how do you recognize Cantarella's footprints so precisely? Might I ask? Did I miss anything else? I don't think so. Okay, let us proceed. Deliver the book.
Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
Man, the music, once again, still beautiful. Sea apple. Small paper slip. Dear someone. Written by Chloe. Okay. So is this still to Anis, perhaps? The sea apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe, like my throat was being squeezed. I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red, like apples, or maybe tomatoes. Back in Eglatown, we had fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a true Fisalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poisons? No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Anis wasn't a Fisalia either, but she made it through even though we'll never hear her voice again. The poison destroyed her vocal cords, and she will never speak again. Now's not the time for tears. I have to be strong. For Jojo's sake, I won't give up. Okay, so we know that Anis is not dead. She just has her vocal cords destroyed, which is fairly bad, of course. But now I wonder, who is Chloe writing this to? Because she's talking about Anis in the third person, so she's clearly not talking to Chloe herself. She's not talking to Anis herself, my bad. So who is the other person? Who is the third person who might want to save Jojo, whoever Jojo is? Rover is a freak, knowing Cantarella's footprint. Maybe he memorized it because she stepped a lot on him off camera. It's probably that. Probably. Most likely. I mean, maybe the Rover has a foot fetish. Who knows? Vocal cords? Yes? Oh, it's missing the H. I didn't even pay attention, but you're right. It is missing the H. Tiny typo here. I mean, we... I think we are used to Kuro games having typos. Which is not a good thing, by the way. But we have seen many typos. I haven't paid much attention in-game. I don't think I've seen that many in-game. But I do remember seeing many posts about official posts. Like, Reddit posts were reposting official Kuro game posts. And there were some typos in there as well. So it's kind of a funny thing. And what does Siwa mean? Because I read that earlier, but I don't know. Jojo Siwa, American singer and dancer. I have no idea who she is. Her name is Joelle Joani Jojo Siwa, American singer, dancer, actress, and media personality. I see. She was born in 2003. That's why I have never heard of her. She's way too young for me to have heard of her. I mean, to be fair, I do not have much of an interest into singing and all of that. I don't pay attention to a lot of the singer's name and stuff like that. But yeah, now I understand what you were talking about. Ktoś.
The Fisalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Fisalia child is introduced to it.
Ah, I see. From a young age. Wow. It's a great family you've got there. It's not your fault, though, I know, but still. She appeared on Nickelodeon. I've never watched a single thing from Nickelodeon, so that might explain why.
Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
I have to admit, Cantarella's family is rather depressing, not gonna lie. I mean, it's depressing to think of what she has had to go through and what other people in her family has had to go through. View. Notice. Mandragora Fisalia, Ebenon Fisalia, Cantarella Fisalia, Anis Fisalia. The above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. I noticed a distinct lack of Chloe. What happened to Chloe? I assume she died. But there was another name. Besides Chloe, there was another name that I do not see here. But I can't remember what it was. But still, there is another name missing. So I guess two of them actually died. And well, technically speaking, Anis is alive, but she lost her vocal cords, so... Freddy? I can't work with Freddy because only women were given the opportunity to pass this trial, if you want to call it that. Yeah, only women were selected for that, so Freddy is not one of them. Stillness, darkness, and silence. Fail, and you will be lost in darkness. Pass, and you will face an even greater darkness. Before the merciless poison, there are no winners. Oh God.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace.
Ah, these are the lingering reverberations of the girls who passed away.
Sink into the endless deep. Call from the abyss. Silence. surge of deep tides.
Oh, they're dead. Ah, never mind, they're not.
Riptides claim.
They are now. There we go. The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past, a familiar door rises.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock. Knock. Knock.
Interact with the door. Let us knock 3 times as well. Smash the door. Toss a shell credit and the door. No. Knock on the door 3 times. A strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense the shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch the faint scent of seawater, soaked pages, and the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents.
Yes, but why is there a red jellyfish over there?
Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
Very well. Chicken Joki. I have no idea what that means. Observe the Jello Rose Medusa. Use sensor to search for hidden secrets. Optional, talk to Cantarella. I guess I will talk to Cantarella first then. Was I not supposed to do that? The jellyfish drift gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jelly rose medusa sways its delicate tentacles, its rounded body resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you, and as you turn, an unexpected door stands in the center of the room. Minecraft movie reference? I did not watch the Minecraft movie. Okay, now I can talk to Cantarella. These girls.
Every girl came from different backgrounds, each with their own unique personality, yet the same determination. Even as poison gnawed at their bodies, they never lost faith in a future where freedom might bloom.
I see. Wait, what? Oh, can I not ask the other questions? No, how could you do that to me, Cantarella? Aw. And guys, look. We have 2 of them now. Oh no, she's half transparent. But there you go. Now you can admire 2 of them at once. Might be too much for you, I know. I will spare you the problem. There you go. Now then. Use the sensor, they say. Okay, that's 1, 2. Let's go there first. Nothing else. So it will... Ah, there are 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Inspect the sketchbook. Picture book. Knight Princess, Sorceress Princess, Commoner Princess. Wait, Commoner Princess? That's not a princess then, if she's a commoner. That doesn't work. Noble Princess and Angel Princess assembled before the castle. Like the Avengers, I suppose. Knight Princess, atop her noble mount, took the lead through the castle hedge maze and opened the castle's gate. Commoner Princess assumed poisonous mushrooms, which she mistook as edible. Oh, she consumed. Okay. Sorceress Princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble Princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all the hidden traps. Angel Princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princesses gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed their first task was to find the gold apple and in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round, a few land making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Apples fall into the earth's hold. Most are red, but some are gold. Whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for the fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold on her head the thorned crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own gold apple that makes their dreams come true. She thought the mushrooms were edible. Yeah, I think that princess did not know what she was doing. I mean, she was a commoner princess, and if she isn't a commoners, and they didn't always have the knowledge. So, I suppose
Young
there is
girls
that.
are always brimming with dreams.
But, well, it was nice knowing her for the couple of lines she was there. I mean, she was saved by the sorcerer princess, so she's fine, right?
Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination.
Sorry, I had to mute myself to cough for a bit.
They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
I meant edibles as in drugs. Oh, that's what you meant. I think that those were not the same kind, unfortunately. But maybe she was looking for drugs, maybe that's what you meant. Well, she found them, but not the kind she wanted. Quite unfortunately for her. And then we have... Read the note. An aged diary rests before you, its page filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The cute symbols, paired with messy handwriting, pull you back to those memories of long lost past, ones too painful to dwell on. Ah, well. And finally, deliver the book. Yeah. Message in picture book. Night Princess. After the thorn crown is mine, everyone in the castle will live better lives. Sorceress Princess. I don't want anything. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. After this is over, I plan to leave this dull place and get some fresh air outside. This time of year, the flowers in the mountains and fields should be blooming quite nicely. Maybe I can find a new variety suitable for making medicine. Noble Princess. I am a bit scared, and I don't want to continue, but... Night Princess, you can't back out. Commoner Princess. To cure Jojo, I won't back out. I will get the cure-all elixir and return home happily. Angel Princess. Everyone's wishes shall come true. Well, not entirely sure about that. But it does seem like these princesses are, what do you call that, references to the girls, as mentioned before. But I wonder who's who. I assume the sorcerer princess is probably Cantarella, right? Because she can cure people, she knows about medicine and stuff like that. But the others, I can't draw a conclusion as to which one is which. Though time has yellowed these pages, the girls' laughter and joy still dance vividly across each line, but it remains trapped on paper, lost to time. And why does everything has to be sad? Can I do something more? Never mind.
Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you?
Well, I'm picturing it right now.
But for now, I don't think that will happen.
Oh,
We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say?
let's go.
Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, the only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance. It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears. But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
I hope those books are not surrounded by water because, books and water, they don't really mesh well, do they? Notice, second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to this location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself, and remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments: Mandragora Fisalia and Hebenon Fisalia, Cantarella Fisalia and Anis Fisalia. Well, I think we all know who won, at least in the second team. Well, we know who won at the end, period, but in this team, Cantarella versus Anis, I'm afraid Anis doesn't stand a chance. In this spacious room, it's just you and Cantarella. Her gaze linger on you, dark and endless, like a bottomless abyss.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not. I know what to do.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I'm not used to handling jellyfishies. Although I have studied them a bit, at least how their cells work. It's actually quite fascinating. They have little hooks that then poison you. It's not pretty. How do I go down? I guess that works. I'm not sure this was the way, but it works.
We desire, and so we find.
I think this was the first time I saw her animation for her plunging attack. I like it. No. Where did it go? The jellyfish drifts on the other side of the room, its movement slow and unhurried, as if the bookshelf's cover lends it courage.
Ah, I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present.
I see. I see a shiny thing, more importantly.
What we want has a way of appearing when least expected.
Yes, but was it an unexpected discovery? That's the question, right?
Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden within. Call from the abyss. Suffocate.
Well, there you go.
Why not savor this?
Oh yes, I shall savor every moment that I spend with you, my dear Cantarella. You're not going to be a friendly chest, are you? Yep, I knew it.
Surge of deep tides. Struggle. Sink into the endless deep.
Perfect. No, did not expect to fall, but shiny
Luck
chest
does
is
seem
for
to
me.
favor you.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where I was supposed to go because this it seems kind of closed. I literally never in my entire life saw a real premium or whatever chest it was. Always those enemies. There are actually real premium chests, or whatever they are called. I do believe they are actually called premium chests, but there are some. But yeah, in Rinascita, a lot of them are actually enemies.
An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present.
Oh right, I've been here before I collected the chest.
This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Offer it any book, and it may reward your courage.
Guess I offered some book. Inspect the sketchbook. Many books seem to have been leafed through, their pages adorned with sketches and annotations in diverse handwriting styles. Judging by the fresh ink, these touches were added not long ago. What do you mean not long ago? Who did that? Pick up the book.
Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting.
Aha! The jellyfish is mine! First, are there chests? No, then the jellyfish is mine.
Frightened away, our lethal yet delicate little friend.
Never mind, the jellyfish is not mine. Not yet, anyway.
Looks like we need to handle these two.
Oh, hello there.
Yay. Huh? In war with time. Loading.
Take a breath, and right here. Hey? Riptides claim you. Surrender to it. Oh, this.
Yay. A gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, as though it is trying to tell you something. I think I need to eat. What do you think, Master? I think if you want to eat, you should eat. It's as simple as that. Small slip of paper. Oh, this time around it's addressed to dear Mandragora. By Habenon. Interesting. My dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we've spent growing up together. As the Fisalia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Fisalia can have only one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. I swear by the name of Fisalia that this is true. Please, think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Yours, Abaddon. Man, this is actually even more sad than everything else. Because now one sister just wants to die in order for the other sister to live. Oh, come on, game. You didn't have to go that route. I only hate one thing about Wuwa. It's how they are trying to make quests longer for absolutely no reason. For example, if you want to move forward, you need to destroy something that blocks your path. After you do that, your MC realizes that he has to do that 3 more times to be able to go through each. And each trip takes at least 10 minutes. I don't remember that much of that. I remember feeling that when I was in Euphorius, but I haven't actually felt it in Wuthering Waves. Oh, but it's interesting that you actually felt that in Wuwa. One streamer, Zyok, spent 3 years in Vermilion Domain and they just released a better set for him. Right, there is a new plunging set. And I know Zyok is a Xiao main, right? That's why he spent so much time in the Vermilion Domain. It's kind of sad for him, I suppose. But that means he has a new domain to farm. Yay? Probably nay.
Hebona. She was such a timid girl. Like a frightened rabbit.
Yeah, but now I feel bad for Hebenon.
She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden. She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury.
Oh, damn.
Her hands trembled so much. Tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her. Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself... well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head.
Aww. I mean, it's kind of cute in a way, I guess, the fact that she decided to drink the tea despite the fact that she knew it was poisoned, right? Just because she didn't want Hebedon to suffer for her failure or something like that. Genshin knew what they were doing, making this set work for everyone, not Natalan characters only like Obsidian or on the support one. Well, I mean, yeah, because the Natalan only sets, that's the word I was looking for. The Natalan only sets are pretty bad in my opinion. But in the sense that they are good sets, but the restriction to Natalan characters specifically is pretty bad. I mean, at the end of the day, we do have other sets that have specific... well, they don't have restrictions. They are just tailor-made for characters. Like, for instance, right now I'm farming the Maréchaussée Hunter, which is a set that is mostly made for Neuvillette and Risley, right? Because both of them can manipulate their HP on their own. But it's a set that you can actually use on anyone if you have Farina, because Farina is going to activate that set for your character. So it feels more open, whereas with the Natlan sets, it's basically just for Natlan characters because they are the only one who can trigger a Night Soul Burst. That's it. There is no other way of doing it. So yeah, I do feel like they should move away from these types of sets because it forces you to play specific characters. Because the sets themselves, in terms of the effects they have, are really good. Like the, not the Obsidian, but the other one, I don't remember the name. It's Scroll of Something, or a something something scroll. And the other one is basically a second coming of the Viridescent Venerer set, right? But the fact that it is only for Natlan characters, and like for instance, if someone does not like the design of the characters for Natlan, basically they can't use that set. They just can't. There is no point. And I personally am not a fan of the designs of the characters in Natlan. That's just my own personal opinion. It's just about my own personal taste. But I know that other people are not a fan of that either. So the fact that we are forced to play some characters kind of does feel bad, you know? Amber can do it too. What do you mean Amber can do it? Manipulate her own HP? As far as I know, no, she can't. I can accept the set, but not the stupid Abyss Herald. No matter how much damage you do, you'll need Night Soul or Hyperbloom. For the Abyss Heralds? Or Abyss Shields? What are you talking about? Because the Night Soul points, that's only available, or not available, that's only something that you would need for specific Natlan enemies. But the Abyss Shields, if you're talking about Abyss Lectors and Abyss Mages, you only need to bring an element that counters them. Fix your eyes, bro? What do you mean, fix your eyes? There is no fixing your eyes. You're talking about stupid Abyss Shields, but Night Soul doesn't have an effect on the Abyss Shields. If you're talking about Abyss Herald and Abyss Mages. So, I think you should fix your brain. And also there. Where the fuck you see Abyss Herald? Okay, so what Abyss Shield are you talking about then? Because if you're talking about Abyss Shield, then you must be talking about Abyss Heralds or Abyss Mages. Because that's in their name. Do you even fight in Natlan? Do you even know the enemy's name? Because I don't think there are any enemies named Abyss something in Natlan specifically. Or are you talking about the Abyss... I mean, I don't know if they are named Abyss something, but are you talking about the ones that siphon your energy? Is that the one you're talking about? Because once again, there is a lack of information in your sentences, which is why I can't understand. I never said Abyss is in their name. Then why did you call it an Abyss Shield? That's literally what you wrote, man.
Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough.
Because they are from the Abyss? And they are purple? Abyss and purple. Right now I can't think of the exact enemy you're thinking about. I mean, maybe there are some Electro ones. I mostly have fought a golden one from my understanding. Or rather, from what I can recall, the one I have fought are either Dendro or Geo, I believe. I don't really remember a purple one. I mean, I assume there are probably ones that are Electro. But yeah, there is a lack of information in your explanation.
Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I suppose so. So, what I miss? Are we still on letter hunting? Yeah. Yes, we are. Although what you missed was that the what you call that? The whole story is sad. Basically, it's showing us how women in the Fisalia family were sent onto trials that were meant to torture them, and most of them died. That's what you missed. But on the plus side, we do spend time with her. So at least that's nice, you know? Like, they transform into hilichurl robots, other enemies, and you need Nightsoul or Hyper Bloom to destroy it, and they go in their normal form. Oh, yeah, okay, now I understand. My god, took a while, but yeah. Now I understand who you're talking about. Okay, yeah, then for them you do need Nightsoul points or Nightsoul bursts in order to change that. Okay, now I finally get it. I know Fuktosh mean, for example, he refers to Janssen's and Chiori's material boss. Unfortunately, I have neither Janssen or a Chiori, so I don't know what they need. But I do understand the enemy Ktosh is talking about. But yeah, at first I had no idea, man. But yeah, these enemies are also very annoying. I do agree with you on that. They are a pain to deal with. And it's true that if you don't have Natlan characters, I mean, you can use elemental reactions and elemental application to deal with that shield, but it's much slower than if you had Natlan characters. And it feels like a greedy move in order to push a... what do you call that? To push the pull for Natlan characters, right? Basically, this is where you can truly see Hoyo doing what Hoyo usually does, which is create a problem and sell the solution afterwards with the characters. And they do that a lot, but usually it feels like we can still deal with it in a way with other characters, but here it makes it much more difficult to deal with it with other characters. You really want to have Natlan characters to deal with that. Not Shiori. I'm a dumbass. I meant the girl who rides a gun. Oh, you're talking about Traska. Well, no difference. I don't have Traska either. I'm having a brain fart and can't remember her name. Her name is Traska. This is one hell of a wild place to take for a date. Well, we are in her home, but technically speaking, our date is in a sonora sphere that is a mix between her past and her present. Yeah, that's not exactly the best of dating places. But this is where she decided to take us. Wait, the purple thingy is distracting me from looking at my waifu. There you go. She's very pale because of the light. Marika rides on a motorcycle. Yeah, she's riding on a motorcycle, not a gun. Sonora Sphere, I don't know if I spelled that right, but more like asylum. It looks like that, but it is actually a Sonora Sphere. It's written S-O-N-O-R-O and space sphere. And a Sonora Sphere is basically an amalgamation of resonance energy that turns... it's a place and a time. It's a moment in time that you can explore. It's kind of a weird concept, but it's basically what you're going through when you're fighting, when you're farming in the game. You're entering Sonora Spheres where you fight past enemies. And you can enter very different kinds of Sonora Spheres. Like in Jian's story quest, you enter the Sonora Sphere. In this story quest, we're entering a Sonora Sphere. Cartathea, in this quest we did yesterday, also was trapped inside a Sonora Sphere. So there you go. And here is Cantarella's Sonora. It's not specifically hers, but it's tied to her and the memories of her family, basically. Wait. Some ads are going to run, so I will probably take a break. Yeah, I need to go to the restroom, so I will take a break and we'll continue the story afterwards. I'm also about to enter a Sonora Sphere at the moment. What do you mean? Do you mean that you're about to go to sleep? Is that what you mean? Or are you entering some other place that I can't think of at the moment. And thank you for the hydrate chip. I will do just that. Though, as I've mentioned, I have hydrated myself and now I need to go dehydrate myself. So I'll be back after the ads are gone and after I've gone to the restroom. Let me move to the taking a break scene. There you go. Ah, no, not what I wanted to do. And I will run the ads as well. Perfect. Come on. Ads, do your thing. Well. There you go. And reset the counter. And I'll be right back. And I am back. Switching scene. Perfect. Grabbing my chat. Perfect. There we go. Oh man. I bumped into my desk and I bumped into a corner with my knee. And it hurts like hell. God damn. Skill issue. I'm starting to really get concerned for you, Tosh, because it seems that you can't really reply anything other than whatever brain rot you've seen on TikTok, which is concerning and sad for your generation and for you. I love how wholesome and random Ling Yang is. He just ran up to a food stand and said, "Sir, may your business boom," and then ran off. Yeah, I'm not fond of Ling Yang, not because he is a bad character in terms of gameplay, but just overall, I'm not a fan of him. But still, he is a nice kid, basically, is what I would qualify him as. Let us go now. We can move forward with the plot.
Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us.
Oh. Can you fly? Can I oh wait, I can fly. So let's go. Not like Freddy? Yep, not like Freddy. Freddy was not a nice boy.
I'll find us a way.
May I say, if you have the power to move things around like that, why not make a complete set of stairs? Why make it incomplete? Which requires us then to jump around or whatnot. Coming in contact with the umbrella of a bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You can only interact with bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Bouncy jellyfish from other dimensions appear as visions and cannot be interacted with. Because of dramatic effect, yes, I suppose so. And because they want to add some gameplay as well.
Luck does seem to favor you.
Come on, don't break the cliche. Sorry guys. Sorry. I just wonder about things, you know, I question things. I assume I have to do this? Yep, okay. I will say the way we jumped around did not respect the laws of gravity and inertia, but it's fine.
We desire, and so we find. Why? Look.
Oh.
There it is. Just a step away.
Then come back. Oh, wait, it moves. Oh, well done. It moves. Nice. It reminds me of when I was playing in Amphorius and I could... there was a waterfall and wherever you went, the waterfall would part for you to go through it. So I would play around with it. But I like the added details, you know, to the world. Cantarella's boobs don't follow the laws of gravity, but you don't see me complaining. I'm not complaining either, especially not about that. But to be fair, none of the breasts in this game follow the laws of physics. It's not just Cantarella. Wait. We have a comparison to make. Wait, what is wrong with you? She's got much smaller boobs, that's for sure. Can I take a look at other characters?
The tides have
let's not look at Phoebe, Camellia, or Carlotta. Changli.
Plan with convention.
I think Changli might be smaller.
Ingenuity. No rush.
Same with Yinlin. So I think Cantarella is actually...
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Oh wait, no, I know who to check.
Perfect weather for a walk today.
I think Cantarella has some competition here.
Maybe not.
I know, I think Cantarella has some competition with Taochi. It's just that her dress is closed and her boobs are pressed together, whereas Cantarella, her dress is more open and her cleavage is much more spread apart. So, but I think these two might have an equivalent size. But these looks more like balloons than anything else, man. Let's go move our boobs tier list. We could do that at some point. Because it is kind of funny and stupid at the same time.
Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop. Sink into the endless deep. Call from the abyss.
I'm getting confused as to where I'm supposed to go. I think I pressed the button too early. Son, what are you watching? A grown man comparing animated boobs. Well, of course.
What
It
we
is
want has a
artwork
way of
that we are
appearing when
comparing,
least
you know?
expected.
It is art direction. That's what we are comparing.
Who will sink into the depth?
Holy sh... What the
Leave
fuck
it to
is
me.
wrong with you, man? How dare you do that to my poor Cantarella?
Hey. Suffocate.
And, Ktosh, do not lie to us.
Why not say
You must
this?
admit that you're happy watching all of, this as well. Small slip of paper. Dear Abaddon. Who is it written? Oh, it's from Mandragora. Great. The head of our family has always taught us to be born into the Fisalia family is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good our family upholds, personal sacrifice holds little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we will become exactly what the head envisions for us. You too are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do so as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifice. And if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. Oh, they actually really do care about each other. Man, kind of sad. They really do care about each other, but Mandragora is definitely aligned with whatever the head of the family wants, which is kind of sad and bad. No, Kinich has bigger, and he is nonchalant. What you write makes no sense, Ktosh. That sounds gay. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about Kinich has bigger, or if you're talking about something else. But I think my brain broke trying to understand Ktosh.
Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower.
No, what you said, what you just read sounds gay. Do you mean the letter between the sisters? I don't really see how that is. I don't think I can read that again, unfortunately. I'm trying to think thoroughly about what I read in the letter, and I don't see why you would say that.
Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Fisalia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow it all. She was much tougher than Hebanon, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful. But then I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss.
And let me point out that basically this entire quest is telling us how Cantarella just poisoned herself, eating and drinking whatever her family members were giving her, but she was also just watching them die one by one because they were failing their assignments. And technically speaking, if she is eating and drinking whatever the family members are giving her, I assume she also gave them a taste of her own medicine, or rather a taste of her own poisons, which means that she probably had to kill basically the entire family. Well, perhaps not the entire family, but a lot of them in order for her to succeed in the trials. So yeah, I just wanted to point out how sad that is, because yeah, that's a great story. And here I thought I was going to go on a date with a waifu, and now I have a sad backstory with people dying, and everything is bad, basically. But it's a lovely story. It's a very interesting story. I love it. I'm not criticizing it in the sense that I don't like it. It's just extremely sad. Oh, wait. This book has physical existence? It does! I can walk on books, man! And I'm kind of glitching. There you go. I can walk on books. You've seen Jesus walk on water, and now you can see Cantarella walking on books. Oh man. Check the second notice.
Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here.
No, I can't. I refuse. You've already endured this before, so I don't want to make you endure it again.
Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison.
Doesn't mean I have to torture you myself.
This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now. You have such a kind heart, always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one.
Okay, I wanted to mention another thing. I've been trying to look at other characters, but so far the only one we've really seen talking was Cantarella, so I couldn't really draw a point to compare. But it feels like she has a particular set of animations for her mouth when she speaks. Like they really put in details, such as showing us her tongue when she speaks in order to show us her tacit mark. So I was just noticing that. I'm not sure if other characters have the same detailed animation for their mouth. I am trying to look at other characters, but so far none have spoken, and there is only the rover actually right now.
See? I'm fine.
Are you,
Come
though?
now. We've more to uncover.
That smile, it looks sad. what is this? Notice. Wait, where is my mouse? Ah, there we go. Cantarella Fisalia and Anis Fisalia have passed the second trial. Wait, what? What does that mean? Because Cantarella and Anis were against each other, right? Whereas Hebedon and Mandragora were against each other, so I thought one of each pairing would win. I thought that was the rule. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Fisalias, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepare to bear any cost. Well, it's easy for the head of the family to say that because he's not a maiden, he's a man, so he doesn't have to bear any cost. Ah, god damn.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
It's always easy to sacrifice others and claim to be sad about it afterwards. Knock on the door 3 times. The cacophonies from behind the door are like high waves going to burst out of it.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
Ah? Do you smell a fight? Never mind. Observe the doll, talk to Cantarella, use the sensor. Well, this time around, you know what? I'm going to use the sensor first. I am playing the Immortal Blaze quest and it's telling me to find the place next to a ring and hanging eaves. Where is that? I don't remember what the Immortal Blaze quest is. Is it the Changli story quest? And right now I can't think of what the next...
This is a
the place
testament
next
to my
to a
connection with the
ring
world around me,
and hanging
and
eaves.
it's very much my companion now.
Yeah, I can't think of what it is off the top of my head right now. Picture book. 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked into a whirlpool they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea. Apple choked, they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea. Deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more. Several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain. They panic and swim in vain, colliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are there left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant, ultimately. They all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
And more sadness. I mean, the jellyfish poem there was just a way of recounting whatever is happening with the Fisalia family, basically, and all the candidates. You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The next moment, it takes shape before you. Oh, hello.
Try not to blink. Surge of deep tides.
Never mind, I found it. What was it? What quest are you doing, actually? I mean, you said it's the Immortal Blaze. I assume this is Changli's quest, right? Something falls from the fading chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted, like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book. Message in picture book. Apart from someone or something, there is nothing here. Unobtainable, inescapable, can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the something in. Poison, perhaps? Everything aches. Headache, throat ache, stomach ache. It's so bad I want to rip out my something and let it hang loose. Strange noises, incessant buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred. Abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts so much. Darkness, coldness, no feelings, nothing, no elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless. I do not exist. Well, well, well. The girl's despair seeps from the book's pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut, your chest tight, and draw a deep breath to steady yourself. It was on top of two rooftops that were stacked onto each other. I'm not even... What? I guess it was on top of a building, is what you're trying to say? Misfortune mentioned like 2 hours ago. I do remember, yes, I did mention misfortune at some point at the start of the story or somewhere along those lines. This sounds like something a depressed emo would write. Well, to be fair, I can understand why they would be depressed given what they are going through, you know? No, I want to talk to Cantarella first. God damn it, game. A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying it is a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. But is it really so? You are lost in thought as the door silently appears behind you. You know what? Are you all right?
Why? I stand perfectly well right before you.
I'm not talking physically speaking.
Tears wouldn't grant me mercy, and I never intended to blindly follow rules that were never meant to be kind. I earned my place, my own way. That's why I stand here now, able to share this with you.
You know what? I really like Cantarella. She might not be the strongest character in terms of gameplay, not gonna lie. She's not a Carlota or a Jinshi, for instance. But in terms of story, she has a great story. Interact with the door.
There's a weight to the air behind. A mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within.
Yes, let's go.
It will be dark and murky there. please stay close to me?
Oh, I can definitely do that. You don't have to ask me twice. The doll's lifeless face stares at you as a prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begin soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
Alright then, I spot another typo with 2 R's in performance. Alright then. The doll stands still, responding to your generosity with silence. You're affected by that jellyfish, aren't you?
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well.
Yeah, I can spot a lie.
When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought.
So you are not okay, which is what I just said. Cantarella, you don't have to bear all the burdens, I can carry them for you. Just like Lydia from Skyrim. She swears to carry all of my burdens. Well, I can do the same for you.
Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound. The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help.
Oh, hello there.
Surge of deep tides to sunken depths. Struggle.
There we go.
Who will sink into the depths with me?
Her range is actually much shorter than I anticipated. Interesting. Like well, if the enemy is coming closer to me, I can't do much to show you
Feel
that.
the tide pull.
That's certainly something that I will have to pay attention to. Strange poster. A bizarre poster announcing the final performance. The 2 dolls on it look strangely familiar. They're the dolls on the coin, right? Search for the round hat. Well, I certainly did not see that on the table.
We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
Well, I could have told you that already. The hell? Oh, wait. I see a chest. But is it a friend or a foe? Wait, I know how to know that. Oh, I can't use it.
We desire.
Ah, never mind. It was a friendly chest. Nothing here. Very well.
Who will sink into the depths with
Yeah,
me?
see, for instance, right now I can't hit them. But for instance, like with a Shorekeeper, I could hit an enemy that is as far as that. If you look at it, yeah. So Cantarella has a very short range in terms of her attacks.
Hey? Crash forth in fury.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Yeah, okay, I can only talk to her, but she has purple hair.
Round hat for you. Take them.
The doll thrusts a round hat into your hands with no further explanation. The red velvet of the hat gleams, as if coated in a girl's shimmering tears. It's like a maraschino cherry on a frosted cake, sweet yet bitter. I don't know what that cherry cake thingy is. Hello again, doll. I have your hat.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you.
What do you mean, odd?
The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
The doll's broken words seem to suggest you step closer to the stage for a clearer view. But reassured? Who should feel reassured? You or the doll? The answer may lie ahead once the performance begins. What?
Showtime. Need light.
The doll's face is expressionless, yet its gaze lingers unmistakably on a lamp.
Lamp.
Very well, I shall bring the lamp to you. But, we're back onto creepy territory.
The frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
You don't really sound good, Cantarella. You sure you want to continue? Well, I guess we don't really have a choice, do we? And hello, Luffy, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I just did that, lol. You just finished Cantarella's story as well? I hope you enjoyed it. So far, I really enjoy her story. It's really sad, but also really good. Try using the lamp again. Hopefully we'll be finished soon, Cantarella. I hope you can survive until then. There is something creepy about their movements. So her jellyfish are hidden behind in her umbrella. Oh, so Cantarella just left us to defeat the boss herself. But who is this girl actually? Like truly, who is she?
You must be Annis.
Ah, yeah, I was going to say, is she one of the other candidates? And since Cantarella and Annis were the only one left, and that is why she can't speak. My god, I'm an idiot. Why did I think about that? She can't speak because her vocal cords were destroyed because she drank some poison earlier. Why did it take me so long to to figure that one out, man? I should have known before that. Well, now I feel like an idiot, but it's fine. Cantarella thinks she is the main character and not just a waifu. She does have main character energy. I will grant you that.
And also Girl A. who couldn't speak but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
I mean, I can't let my waifu go alone fight a boss. I have to help, of course. Ah, not a flashbang.
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
Holy hell.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
That's one big-ass jellyfish, man. I hope she's still alive.
They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
Ah, I see light. Ah, the creepiness factor is at an all-time high.
The Cantarella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea? Yes, just place it gently here.
Now the rover is trying to remind us that he is the MC.
Cantarella Fisalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come now. We've more to uncover.
That was a very strange thing to say. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Light the lamp and find her. Another flashbang.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantarella.
Oh, this is the new boss. I see. Well, I hope I survive this fight.
I still remember the little you. The youngest, the most neglected of all the Fisalias. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence.
Is this the former head of the family? Tarnish, Elden Ring? I seem to remember something about Tarnish and Elden Ring being connected, but I have not played the game, so I don't know if that was indeed a reference to that.
Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I have already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden?
Kratos Fortnite. Your sentences, every time you type something in chat, Ktosh, it just shows the sadness of the of your generation and the references that you have. Or Kratos. Putting Kratos and Fortnite in the same sentence.
You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantarella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty. Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
Never mind, Rover is not the MC. It's definitely Cantarella. She is the main character.
Leave it to me.
Oh
The
god.
abyss may reside in shadows, but even the deepest darkness cannot endure the touch of light.
Repelling shadows with light. The late head of Fisalia's obsession is in a special shadow state, making them immune to all forms of attacks. Ah, well shit. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charge the lamp by successfully dodging and counterattacks. Use the fully charged lamp to dispel the shadows that protect the target. Okay. Okay, it's the same thing. I was reading that because I thought it would disappear fast, so... Okay, I get the idea. Well, there is no point in me attacking, I guess.
Now is the time. Let the light shine brighter. Riptides claim you. We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out!
Oh,
the
no.
twisted obsession is returning to
Ah,
the shadow.
shit. I was going to say we finally got to see his textures, but no. As soon as I wanted to say that, it didn't work. Ouch. Okay, this is I hate delayed attacks.
Why not say that?
Ouch. Oh god. Okay, this is not going to go well.
Now, free him from the Threnodian's whispers. Fall from the abyss. Suffocate.
Ah, okay. We still won. Thank God.
My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Fisalia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Threnodian's deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Threnodian's whispers.
Once again, the camera was focused on her hands, of course. Her hands. Oh, the other candidates, I assume. Wait, this one looks like, Scarlet Velvet. But didn't they all die? Yep, okay. They aren't... Wait, they aren't ghosts? No, they are. Wait, let's go with... so this is the answer. Let's pretend that we know what we're talking about. So, this is the answer.
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
Well, yeah, sure.
We're here, alive and well. In that hellish duel, Cantarella shielded us with illusions.
Ah. I absolutely did not understand that. Oh man, I thought they were actually ghosts and they were dead, but yeah, no, never mind. Okay, well, I suppose it is good then. And it shows Cantarella's kindness and the length she went through or to in order to actually do good around her and not just listen to whatever the head of the family wanted. And another flashback. Ah, I guess it's to punish my...
with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end. Once Cantarella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home. More than I can say. Fortunately, Cantarella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away. Even just for a while, back to our village.
So that's why she holds that ceremony or that celebration, I guess. I did not think of that. It's a very clever way of allowing them to actually, at least for a moment, live a normal life.
It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily and in good health.
Yeah, right, Jojo. I forgot about Jojo. But I will notice this, I will mention this, I noticed that her lip animations are definitely not as detailed as Cantarella's. Now maybe it's because she's an NPC. That could be explained like that. So this is why I'm waiting for the rover to speak, because he spoke at some point, but I failed to remember to take a look at that.
My dear, from this night forward, you're free to be with your families.
Yeah, Cantarella actually has many more mouth movements to show different types of sounds that she could make.
The gentleman here has solved the riddles. Together, he and I will craft the elixir of revival.
I will keep pretending that I know what's going on, because I don't. I think I'm getting the picture now.
Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted.
HD version Cantarella moaning. Yeah, I'm sure you can find that online.
Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles. Too distracted to reach into the Fisalias.
See, whenever she pronounces a word with the letter O, you will see that she opens her mouth quite widely in order to pronounce the word or the sound O, which kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it does feel like They really want to do that in order for us to take a big good look at her tacit mark on her tongue.
Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once.
Now, although, once again, I reserve my judgment to after I actually compare it with another character, but thus far I couldn't. Or rather, this was just an NPC, so maybe they have a different treatment.
The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage.
Let me try, I'm gonna look it up. Well, I'll see you in 15 minutes, 20 minutes, I don't know how long it'll take you, but I'll see you then. Have fun.
The shackles of one's spirit were heavier
That
than
camera.
those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together.
I didn't, sadly. Oh, you didn't find? Ah. It's just a matter of time, don't worry. It will probably happen. You know the internet.
I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight.
What about the letter I received?
Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side.
Was it Anis?
She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies. But she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself.
Not to worry, you can show me all the sides of yourself.
The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared.
I really like her dress. I don't know which one of the candidates she is, but I really like her dress.
But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
You are quite welcome.
Cantarella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
I think Chloe is trying to set us up, man. She's trying to help us gather the wife.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf?
Sure, why not?
The Fisalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation,
Ah.
and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, Even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back.
Or I can use my reputation to shield them as well.
But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task.
Don't you want to clear your name? I assume she doesn't care.
Names are like sea foam that easily fades away. It hardly matters to me.
Yep.
Besides, it may not be a bad thing for people to stay wary of the Fisalias. After all, we're a large family with deep-rooted issues. Change takes time. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
Well, despite how sad the whole quest was, we are getting a happy ending, which is nice.
Thank you, Cantarella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely.
I was right, she was the sorcerer princess in that story in those poems, right?
But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Fisalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
Oh?
What a night to remember.
Not the game telling me to take a break in the middle of the cutscene. Oh, goodbye, Anis. The night of remembrance has come to a perfect close, and the town wow, okay.
That was a really long nap.
Oh, you were napping this whole time? Well, thank you for nothing.
The strange smell is gone. You smell good again.
Genshin players be like, I ship Traveler and Lisa, or Traveler and Arlecchino. WoW player, I ship Rovo and everybody. Yeah, that's the neat thing with Wuthering Waves. You don't have to choose. You can ship him with everyone. And you don't even have to ship the Rover with one person at a time. You can ship him with everyone at the same time. I say him because I play male Rover, but you could do the same with a female Rover as well.
Look, I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes.
Wait, is Abby looking for a girlfriend as well? Is Abby trying to gather wives as well?
Am I interrupting something?
No, Abby, just go back to sleep.
Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
How dare Abby interrupt us during this very dance. I will not use any qualifier there.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful.
WoA is actually a harem game. Yeah, it's what you call that? It's a dating sim masquerading as an action RPG.
It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night?
Ha ha ha. I'd love that. I could use a rest. Cantarella's lips curve into a gentle smile, her eyes calm as the ocean depths, rippling with a hint of warmth. She knows you're stronger than her, but her instinct to care for you remains as natural as the breath she takes. She's inviting us to her place. I'm not gonna say anything more than that.
With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger.
The Fisalia family.
Our family's purpose has always been clear: to resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will, someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood.
So you chose to offer your own strength.
Yes. When I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all. And then, I found you.
She's once again getting awfully close. So that's why you took me straight to the sword. You must have you must have gone through a lot. That was harder to say than why. Why am I struggling? Maybe it's because I'm
just as you chose
flustered.
Your path, I've chosen mine.
I am not.
I will see it through, whatever it may cost. Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning.
Well, I mean, you've been through a lot.
Defeated the Threnodian in the inverted tower, saved the people of Rinascita, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodians' whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Rinascita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought.
This feels more like an epilogue to the main story.
As the head of Fisalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made.
Ah, yes, please bestow upon me your rewards.
An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that.
Probably.
Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold.
Can you turn it into shell credits instead?
I, Cantarella Fisalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir and every hidden secret.
That means a bit much, but that's too much.
The Fisalias make no unprofitable bargains. It's my privilege to give it all to you.
Then I shall gladly accept.
It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream. Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
Good night. This is certainly going to be a good night, isn't it? I don't even want to ask what happened next. I think we all know what happened next. We gathered all the wives. No. This was definitely a great quest, man. It was a really interesting quest, and it really made me love Cantarella even more. Like, I like what I saw from the what do you call that? The something that I forgot. The trailer. But this quest and even the main quest really hammered home the point. Like, I really enjoyed my time with Cantarella. Now then, Mihai accepted. Ktosh, you wanted me to show your UID. I don't know if I can. I can.
I'll handle your commission. Alone.
There you go. This is Ktosh's UID if you want to add him as well. There you go. And Mihai, you wanted me to see your thingy. Where can I see it?
Oh. I'm looking forward to our game.
How does one go into Resonator Showcase?
Greetings, Rover.
I can't.
I'll handle your commission. Alone.
I can't see your character's stats apparently for some reason.
Greetings, Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
Yeah, no, these are just sigils. Is there even a thing like that? I don't know. Which is why I was wondering why Mihai wanted me to check the showcase itself.
I'm looking forward to our
Wanted to check your characters, but I don't know how. Yeah, me neither. Because, let me see. Edit remark. View info. I'm going to take a look at yours. But yeah, likewise here, I can't actually see the stats for the characters. I can only see the what do you call that? The characters that you have. What banners are there right now? We have Cantarella and Camellia. These are the banners at the moment. Cantarella and Camellia, and next patch will be next phase of the patch will be Shorekeeper. And I don't know if there is another rerun with Shorekeeper. I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure though. I'd have to check on that, but I do believe that is it. Camellia is Havoc. Yes, she is indeed a Havoc character. Pulling for Shorekeeper, that's definitely a good pull. She is the best support character. She's the best healer. She's the best buffer. She really, no questions asked. My Rocha gonna cook then? Yeah, because actually Rocha is considered more of a support character for Camellia, but they are meant to be played together. And my team will be Shorekeeper, Camellia, and Sanhua. That is my team for Camellia. That is exactly the same team that I play for with my Camellia. So, and I can tell you it works, is what I'm saying. Then I will be able to use Spectral Rover for Phoebe then. Yep, definitely. Because I was using Havoc Rover with Rocha. I don't know if Havoc Rover is good with Rocha. I just don't know. But yeah, you can definitely switch to Spectral Rover for Phoebe. Some ads are going to start, which is kind of annoying, but I am going to end the stream since we finished the quest. I pushed back the ads as much as I could because I wanted to finish the quest properly without ads ruining everything. So I am out of snoozers. The ads are going to run now. There you go. Sorry about that. I just didn't want the story itself to be interrupted by the ads. So I focused more on the story and less on how I would end the stream. And so it's not like I'm going to yap a whole lot. I only get ads at the start of the stream now. I don't know why that is the case. Now, honestly, I sincerely don't know how it works. I don't understand. Because some people tell me that they get ads whenever they get into the stream, which I don't really understand why. Others tell me that they get ads while the ad breaks are running. Honestly, I am at a loss for words. I don't really have an explanation for that. I know I will get Shorekeeper and her weapon based on the luck I got. Hopefully that will happen as well, yes. Good luck to you. I never get ads. That's good for you. That's good for you. I mean, at the end of the day, I try to make it so no one misses anything when the ads are running, which is why I am often either just yapping or taking an actual break while the ads are running. It's that I know some people do get the ads. So for those people who get ads, I stop whatever I'm doing so they don't miss out on anything. But if you don't get the ads, period, then you can listen to me yapping, you know. You're always yapping, what do you mean? Not always. When the characters are speaking, usually I don't yap. And more importantly, what I mean by yapping in this context is just talking about things that don't really matter in a way. You know, once again, the whole point of the ad break is for me to stop whatever I'm doing. So even if I'm yapping, I'm not yapping about important stuff. Like, I'm not going to make an announcement while an ad break is going on. Like, for instance, earlier today on stream, I announced that there will be a time change in France. I'm not going to make that announcement in the middle of an ad break, you know? Like, right now, we have an ad break. So I'm actually going to talk about that again after the ad break is done to make sure that everyone can actually listen to that. By the way, since I got Mizuki, yes, every time I heard the word ads, my mind instantly thinks about that Spotify ad, want a break from the ads, watch a short video to get 30 of ad-free music. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't use Spotify, but I have heard of that specific ad. Let me switch scene to my just yapping scene. There you go. Because all we are doing right now is yapping. Would Mizuki, Barbara, Ororon, Kaya work? Mizuki, Barbara, Ororon, Kaya. I don't really understand the point of that team, like how it's supposed to work. Because Ororon is supposed to work in teams where you have electrocharge, right? But Kaya might interfere with the electrocharge because he will freeze the enemy, and thus it will become a superconduct reaction. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Mizuki is there to be a driver and to be a Viridescent Venera holder, I assume. To be fair, I don't exactly know how to play Mizuki properly, but yeah. Why did you pull Mizuki? She's a standard mana now. Well, yeah, that's the thing. He did not pull for her. He wanted Xian Yun, but he lost his 50-50 and got Mizuki instead. So, yeah. So at least, you know, now that Mihai mentions it, you don't have to get Mizuki from the next anniversary for free. You can get another character or a constellation for a character that you really like. So, that's a good news, right? Right. Anyway, the ad break is done. So I will mention again, starting next week, my streams are going to start 1 hour earlier. The way I tell you guys, I always tell you my stream starts at 6 p.m. on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and 4 p.m. on Saturday. That will not change, technically speaking. I will keep announcing my streams as starting at those hours because that's how it will be for me. But for you, if you're not changing hours like we are in France, then my stream will actually start an hour earlier. Like, for instance, for I know that Satoru, who lives in India, it changed like that. Like when we went from summertime to wintertime, my stream started an hour later for him. So that is why I'm making a point to actually warn people about that, because, well, I saw a notification on my phone about that. I want Tignari, but I get Jean C2 instead, in a row. I mean, Jean is not a bad character to have constellations on. C2 Jean, what does it do? It does, I believe at C2, that's when she gets a bonus to attack speed, isn't it? Or is it at C4? I'm not entirely sure. Since Mizuki had a banner, but now she's a standard banner, is that winning or losing your 50-50 on her? Well, imagine losing your 50-50 on Mizuki banner and you get Mizuki, so you're guaranteed. You wish. But she was not part of the standard banner when her banner was running. It happened the patch after that, I believe. Not really how that works. As for Mizuki, I personally would consider it a loss, not gonna lie. Because, number one, there are some personal reasons. I'm not fond of her character. I'm not fond of her design. Her personality is okay. Just, it's not, my opinion of the character is not negative. It's just neutral. I don't really care. But more importantly, in terms of gameplay, she's kind of useless. Like, you already have Sucrose, and in most cases, Sucrose is actually better than Mizuki. So you might as well go with Sucrose. And in the best cases for Mizuki, she's just a side grade. She's not even an upgrade to Sucrose. So yeah, Mizuki is kind of a loss in my opinion, at least for now. Maybe later on there will be characters that will synergize well with her kit, but at the moment that's not the case. Likewise, you know, it's kind of like the whole Dia situation. Dia has a bad kit, and we've been waiting for characters that would synergize well with her kit, and it has not happened yet. And I honestly doubt that it will happen anytime soon. Attack speed increase. Okay. And speed, yeah, you can run faster when she collects energy, if I'm not mistaken. And you won't even know if you lost the 50-50. That's not really how it works. She's decent, but there are better characters. But that's the thing. Pretty much every other character is better. She's only good at breaking elemental shields, like 3 Abyss Mages close to each other. Use Kazuha. Kazuha is the best to do that. If you don't have Kazuha, of course, then Mizuki is will be helpful. But you can also use Sucrose to do exactly that. So it's not like she's doing anything specific that is what would you call that? That is good. Like she's not great at a specific things. She does the same thing as other characters. Sometimes she does it as well, and sometimes she does it worse than these other characters. So overall, you might as well use other characters because they will do things better than her. And generally speaking, Sucrose brings more to the table through her elemental mastery sharing. On top of that, Mizuki, usually you might get 1 copy, you might get more if you lose more 50-50. But for long-time players, for veteran players, usually they have Sucrose at C6. Sucrose's burst is way too short. I need a passive that +4 that gives +4 seconds. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, is it because your Sucrose is not upgraded fully? Is that why? But overall, you can just rotate your other characters because Sucrose is used to be used in many teams. Nowadays, we have premium characters that are much stronger, of course, but for free-to-play players, in my opinion, Sucrose is still a very, very valid option. I meant to create a passive like this for her. I mean, I've never heard anyone complain about that except for you right now, so that's why I'm a bit surprised, you know? I've never heard anyone complain about that. And I myself do not have experience playing Sucrose because my Sucrose is not built. Because I don't really have any particular attachment to the character. I try to play characters that I usually like most of the time. Because no one uses Sucrose. Actually, I feel like plenty of people would probably use Sucrose, free-to-play players especially, but now the thing is, if you're using premium units such as Mawika, Shilonen, Kazuha, for instance, yeah, you don't need Sucrose. Like I, myself, do not need to build Sucrose, which is why my Sucrose is not built. It's because I have Kazuha, I have Venti, I have Xianyun, I have Jean. My Jean is C4 or C5 at this point, I don't remember. So yeah, I don't need to use her, so I don't. But if you don't have all these characters, and keep in mind, I've been playing Genshin for 3.5 years, so of course I have a lot of characters. But for people who just started and don't have that many characters, usually Sucrose is much easier to obtain and thus build and be useful for them. I built Lisa, I built DPS Lisa and her skill, 2 shots, the Cryo Reg is fine. Yeah, Lisa can be okay. In most cases, she's not exactly the most convenient. She can dish out competent damage, I will say it like that, but her damage is usually not as strong as other characters, and she's a bit clunky to use, which is why Lisa is not recommended to build. But yeah, she's good for the defense decrease. You can use Lisa for nuke showcases. For damage per screenshot showcases. If you want to try and go for the biggest nuke, in some setups, Lisa can be used and she can be useful. But overall, the character is usually not really used, as far as I can tell, as far as I've seen. I put her on 86 crit rate over 250 crit damage artifacts. Yeah, that explains why you would do that much damage. But the question is her damage per second as good as other characters, you know? Because that is the other thing to consider. It all depends on what exactly you're trying to achieve. Are you trying to achieve the biggest nuke, or are you trying to achieve the quickest run? So depending on that and the goals you've set up for yourself, it will change the entirety of the evaluation of a character. Tignari, Fischl, Lisa, Nahida. Yeah, that's a pretty good team for an aggravate team. Tignari is a very strong character, so yeah, that's actually a good team. Anyway, on that note, guys, I'm going to leave you because I'm starting to get hungry. This is 8:30 p.m. for me. It's time for me to go and cook. I will mention once again that I absolutely loved this couple of last streams, like for Wuthering Waves, whether it was the main quest, the new region, the visuals, the music, the characters, all of it was absolute cinema, as Satoru put it. And I agree with him. It was really absolute cinema. It was really fun, it was interesting, it was emotional. And I love Cantarella. I was afraid that I might regret pulling for her because I know she's not really a strong healer or a strong damage dealer. At least mine is not for now because she's not properly built. But even with well-built Cantarella, she's never going to achieve numbers like the ones from my Camellia or stuff like that. I know that. And she kind of sits in the middle, you know, she sits in between DPS and sub and support. So I was kind of worried that I might regret her, but after doing her quest and even the main quest before that, I really like her character, just like in terms of personality. Her design is good as well, and I'm not talking about boobs. I'm just talking like the dress, the blue. I love blue characters, so of course I absolutely love her. But yeah, I don't think I will regret pulling for her. I will still have fun playing her. She is fun to play with. So honestly, a good update thus far. I don't know when I'll stream Wuthering Waves again because I've done what I've set out to do. I don't think I will stream the what do you call that, the exploration quests because it's not voiced, and yeah, I can't really do that anymore. At least I don't think so. So next month, maybe for the next patch, who knows? Hopefully next patch will be Zani. Finally, I will get my Zani. Man, I've been waiting for her for 3 months now. Almost 4, well, it will be 4 months. But I'm a patient man. I've waited 6 months to get my Kakanya to P5. I can wait for my Zani. That's fine. That being said, yes, next week we are going back to Reverse 1999. So speaking of Kakanya, this is a perfect transition. Next stream will be on Reverse 1999. We will do the 2.4 patch story event thing with Barcarola. And I assume Fatutu is somewhere in there as well, probably. After that, we will probably go back to Zenless Zone Zero to keep catching up on the main story. And hopefully we'll manage to actually do that. And I don't know if there will be any streams on Genshin or Honkai Star. I mean, Honkai Star Rail, we might stream it, yes, for the anniversary. I will probably try and pull for Castrais, I think, just because I like her animations. I don't really care much for the character herself so far. Like, I haven't seen enough of her in the story. But I really like her animations and the dragon. Man, I honestly am just pulling for her for the dragon. Stream the reputation quest in the new Genshin area in Genshin? Reputation quest? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Tribal Chronicle? Oh, yeah, right. The Tribal Chronicle is the red quest. Do you mean just going and farming some monsters? Because if that's the case, then no, I'm not going to stream that. That's not really interesting. But if you're talking about like the quest that is surrounding Janssen and probably Veresa as well, and the actual tribe, I'm not gonna lie, I have absolutely zero interest in either Janssen or Veresa. So I don't think I'm gonna really have fun with that. And usually I try to stream things where I have fun, so that I can share the fun with others. But in all honesty, I have really no interest whatsoever in either of these characters. And I don't really like the tribal chronicles in general. Might be just me, but like for instance, one thing I thought of when I was playing through the Cantarella story quest is that the Cantarella story quest taught us a lot about her family, but it was also a very personal quest. It was very much so about her. But the Tribal Chronicles, ever since Natland came out, we haven't gotten any story quests for characters except for Mawika, and I haven't done Mawika's yet, so I can't judge on that one. But the Tribal Chronicles, to me, they don't feel personal enough. They don't feel like it's about the character. They feel more like it's about the tribe, which is fine. It's a choice, but I want to connect with the characters. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care one bit about the tribes in Natlan. I really don't. I have no attachment to them. The only NPC tribe member I had an attachment to was Chaska's sister, Koichi. That's it. The rest of the characters, I really don't care about them. And despite having done these tribal chronicles, I still don't have an emotional connection to them. So it's kind of like there is no point. And here, I really don't give a shit about either Veressa or Janssen, so even the characters themselves I don't care about. Because at the very least, for the other tribal chronicles, I care about Chaska, even though I didn't pull for her. I cared about Shilonen, even though, and I actually pulled for her. But even then, I was not really fond of that. So yeah, it's I don't really want to stream that if I'm not having fun. Fun and streaming in one sentence, yes. I'm always having fun on my streams. If I'm not having fun, then I'm not streaming. That's just how it works here. I hate Veressa, but had to explore it and do quests because of my chance to get Shilonen. I need that C2. Fair enough, C2 Shilonen is extremely strong. But even though I dislike, it's not that I dislike, I just don't care about Veressa and Janssen. I will still do their quest at some point. It's just that I'm not going to rush it because and more importantly, I'm not going to stream it. If I'm not interested in it, I'm just not going to do that. Just like I didn't stream Brandt and Rochia's story quests, it's because I'm not really interested in those characters. And no offense to anyone who mains Rocha or Brandt. If you like the character, that's good for you. I don't, and that's absolutely fine. We all have different tastes. So, no, I don't think I'm going to stream any Genshin anytime soon. I doubt it. We'll see, but I doubt it. So for now, I will probably focus on Reverse 1999, Zenless Zone Zero, and then we'll see, I guess. Happy Hog Tuesday, if you want that, sure. Happy that to you as well. Anyway, on that note, I will wish you a great weekend, though it's already halfway done. But I do wish you a great remainder of your weekend, and I shall see you on next Wednesday. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for the hydrate, Tosh. I unfortunately have finished my my drink, which is also why I want to end the stream. That way I can go and get something to drink. But I do thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right after the end of the stream. What was I saying? Right, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.